happy Friday. How is everybody doing? It is new hero release day. That's right. We have Nightcrawler right in front of us. It is that day. I am so happy to be here experiencing it with you all. Seems like everybody in the chat is excited. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, Joshy. Hello, Tony, Ryan, Greg, Ryan, St. Matthew. So many people are here. I love it. Oh, I'm so pumped. This is the hero that I've been most excited for, I think, this wave. Let's go. Hey, Von Smith, how you doing? I love protection, and Nightcrawler feels like he is going to be one of the best protection heroes in the game. And so that just makes me happy. That just makes me happy. Good morning. Hey, Ryan, Pets on the Rocks. Sadly, yours won't arrive until Monday. No. Oh, no. And I heard that it was actually delayed over in the UK and the EU, which is so sad. Ah, that's too bad. Nightcrawler is such a great X-Men. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Nightcrawler hype. It is happening. It is happening. Oh my goodness, I'm so pumped. I really like the colors on the box as well. Like the pink purple, like I really like Nightcrawler's color scheme. And I'm hoping that his cards kind of mimic that. Nines! I am hyped up for this one. Yeah, 100%. Definitely most excited for Nightcrawler. He's destined to be my favorite. Yes. Given my protection love, I'll love this. I am so pumped. Bamf. Good morning. Good morning, Eric. How you doing? Yeah. No, I am. There's some really cool protection cards that have been previewed, kind of spoiled through either the article or content creators. Hey, Giant Lasagna, how you doing? And those protection cards are super exciting. And also Nightcrawler, just like his ability to defend and be that protected hero, both from in a solo and a multiplayer. I'm so pumped. You got yours on time. Let's go. I've been waiting Nightcrawler since X-Men was announced. Today's a good day then. Today is a fantastic day. But let's go ahead and when does he officially come out? Today. He comes out today. So in the United States, I think in Europe, he was delayed. I don't know about other countries. I know Joshy, is Nightcrawler out over in your neck of the woods? Oh my gosh. Yes. There's something really exciting about opening new Marvel Champions cards. So let's dive into it. Coming home from work and Nelson is streaming a Nightcrawler video? Nice. Hey, Thomas, how you doing? How on earth did you have it and last this long without opening it and getting a game? Well, because I wanted to open it with y'all. It's more fun opening it with you all. I know what I'm doing on my lunch break. Heck yeah. Let's look at this art. Oh, it's so cool. I think we had talked about in a previous stream, like all the cool things that I've seen people do with these, but like these are cool. Oh, I love new cards. New cards are great. So who all has played a game with Nightcrawler, either getting it early or you woke up at the crack of dawn, went to the FLGS and popped it open and tried it? Christopher, there's nothing like cracking one of these. There's really not. There really isn't. Oh my gosh, especially when the back of the pack cards are green. It's a double win right there. Sadly, no Nightcrawler till November. No, I'm just waiting on my notification that it's been delivered. Nice. Oh, look at all that green. Love it. Stopping by my local game store after work. Nice. Hey, Caleb. If he's out here, I didn't pre-order him due to my holiday being at the end of October. Wait until I come back. Oh, nice. Okay. 20 games in so far. Woo! Awesome. From Germany, I'll get my Nightcrawler on the 23rd of September. Okay. That's not too far. I thought it was going to be delayed further. So that's Monday, right? Yeah. Okay. 5 p.m. here. Workday is ended. Cooking dinner and watching Nelson play Marvel Champions. Good start to a Friday. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's take a look at Kurt. So Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is a 2-1-3. So this is a unique stat line. We have not seen this before. He's perfect in protection, excellent in aggression, really good in justice and leadership. Nice. Yeah, so 213 is not a styling we've seen before, but something that I'm really, really excited to see, mainly because one of the downsides to like the perfect defense build is threat mitigation. And so if you're able to use like a desperate defense or indomitable or something to stand up after utilizing that, nice stat of 3, you can then thwart with 2. And you can come by damage a little bit easier, I think, in protection than you can with thwarting, mainly side schemes. You with like hard to ignore and everything, you have a good option of hitting the main. But this two thwart right here is going to be nice and flexible. Nice and flexible. So 213, he has 9 hit points and rapid teleportation. Spend 1 resource of any type. Return a copy of Bamf from your discard pile to your hand. Limit once per phase. Interesting that it is once per phase. Can't really take actions outside of the phase. Played a game on TTS where someone else was using them. Nice. Nice. We're going to go look at Bamf. We have 3 copies of Bamf. For some reason, I thought it was going to be 2. But this is what we can grab using Nightcrawler's ability. So Bamf is a 0-cost upgrade. You can attach it to an enemy, max 1 per enemy. When the attached enemy attacks, discard this card. Declare Nightcrawler as the defender without exhausting him. Without exhausting him, which is insane. And so you're able to throw these out onto minions, probably the villain, and you can utilize that 3 defense without exhausting Nightcrawler, and he is the defender. So you get to trigger all of your defense cards, everything like that, without exhausting. Then you can use that 2 thwart. Beautiful. We do have 3 of these, and I believe on Kurt's side, which it's kind of interesting. This is the same, other than the defense stat, but it's the 3 recovery, 9 health, which we typically would associate with a fairly squishy hero. If we only have 3 recovery and 9 health, that can be kind of tough, but being able to defend without exhausting with that 3, and as Eric is saying, Cutless gets him up to a 4. Yeah. So we have the action here. Search your deck for a copy of Bamf and add it to your hand. Limit once per round. So while he has a hand size of 6, really it's a hand size of 7 in Alter Ego, which is pretty awesome. As someone who's not deep into MLCG, I evaluate this. It is a really neat ability. Bamf! Yes. Hey, how's it going? This is so exciting. Marvel LCG. Yeah. Yeah, this is a really cool ability. I'm super pumped. We're gonna sleeve as we go. We're gonna sleeve as we go. So Nightcrawler. So 6 hand size, 9 hit points, but an incredible defensive ability. Nightcrawler is your favorite Marvel hero next to Moon Knight and Hulk. Oh, that's awesome. It's a good day. It's a good day then. So we got Bamf. And what we're doing today, what we're going to be doing today is we have this stream where we're going to unbox, play a game, maybe 2. But then we are coming back this evening at 7 p.m. my time, which is in about 9 hours from now, to do another stream. So awesome. Cutless go to 4, Armored Vest goes to 5, Specialized go to 6, Symbiote 7, Desperate Defense goes to 9. The Australian website says the 20th release date, but it also still says pre-order. Interesting. Oh, because the strongest there is. Yes. Alrighty, so we got Bamf. We got Nightcrawler. We got Bamf. Let's make this pretty. Heck yeah. We got Day Tripper. This is one of Villain Theory's cards that he got to preview. So this is our signature ally. Incredible stat line for 2. 2 cost, 2 thwart, 2 attack. Absolutely incredible. Getting a 2 cost ally is already really, really nice. Throwing a 2 thwart on that 2 cost ally, heck yeah. And then we have a response. After Day Tripper enters play, search your deck and discard pile for a copy of Bamf and attach it to an enemy. Deal 1 damage to each enemy with a copy of Bamf attached. Insane. So if you have 2 of them out there, she can come in and hit for 4 at a 2 cost. That is amazing efficiency. And even, yeah, worst case scenario, she gets a Bamf out there. I'm evaluating Bamf in my head as like a free ready. which typically is what, like 2 resources. She's a 3 effective resource. So you can come in, Bamf, which is that free ready because you can discard it to defend, so you don't have to exhaust to defend, deal a damage, 2 thwarts, and a block. It's insane. It's insane. Jester Gito, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. I love Nightcrawler since I liked him in HeroClix. I didn't realize he was in HeroClix. That's cool. That's really, really cool. So I'm very new to this game, only 2 months into playing. Welcome, happy you're here. Where's the best place to buy cards and packs, especially the new ones? Amazon is always late to the party and more expensive. I always will recommend trying to find a local game store. So I have a couple local game stores here that I will go to and get cards. I always think that the local game store is worth supporting. If you don't have a local game store, you can order them directly from Asmodee. They usually get them pretty close to release date, or a online game retailer like Miniature Market. And I'm speaking a lot from an American lens. So overseas, I don't know if I'm the best person to help you with that. But when we are looking at the US, I typically try and find a local game store first, then like Miniature Market or direct from Asmodee FFG. Transformers TCG. We just watched Transformers last night. The OG Transformers. This is good. I see defense totals on characters. I feel like go unblockable damage. Ooh. You can also order from local game stores. Yep. Board Game Oracle help you find those. Okay, what is Board Game Oracle? I need to write that down. Leroy. I'm gonna send myself a message because I'm curious about what Board Game Oracle is. Alrighty. As someone who we're gonna get some enemies with unblockable damage. Oof. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's the best website. Nice. When your phone hits the send before you're done helps you find the cheapest price for that's really cool. We've got a Kurt's Chapel. Kurt's Chapel here. It's a 1-cost support. Kurt gets +1 recovery, so getting him up to a 4 recovery. Honestly, I'm going to be kind of curious how frequently we use this. It feels a little anti-synergistic with what Kurt wants to do, being that perfect defense. That being said, if we are not running the perfect defense strategy, maybe we're running another aspect for some reason. You will probably be taking some damage, especially if you're playing on expert. There's a little bit of that floating through. And so after you make a basic recovery, you can exhaust this and have a player draw a card. So you can draw a card yourself. You're going to have 4 recovery. It feels very much like the Chimichanga truck, but where you get a benefit that can affect multiple people. So I think this is going to be more valuable in things that are not protection, but getting that free defend probably every round. The way that I see it, not having played him before, but the way that I see it is you're probably want to pull a Bamf out every single round and get that free defend. So if you're not playing protection, you probably want to get Kurt's Chapel out there just so you can get those free defends. The little bit that's going to seep through, maybe you heal every once in a while. Feels like the weakest card based on other card interactions. Angel's Area is going to be a really solid one. Every single time you defend, you add a counter and you can heal based on the counters. And there is no cost to defend if you have a Bamf on the table. And so it's like, yeah, that's going to be great. It's going to be really awesome. We got Kurt's Cutlasses. This is one of the cards that I was fortunate enough to preview. So this counts as 2 restricted cards. It's a 2-cost upgrade. It's a weapon card. So lock and load and all of that good stuff, which actually like Nightcrawler is going to love lock and load because he can knock lock and load out in 1 basic thwart with the 2 in true solo. And Kurt's Cutless is here. Gives him +1 attack, +1 defense, and retaliate 1, which I'm not going to be upset with that. That's what we call efficiency. Putting that in 1 card draw is amazing. And so you get +1 attack, +1 defense, which is effectively a combat training and an armored vest, which adds up to the total cost. It's a little bit less because it's 1 card, because each one of those is 2 effective resources, whereas this one's 3 effective resources, but then you only have to draw this one. It's also not aspect locked. Like, this is an incredible card. You're going to want to get this onto the table as soon as possible. It's probably worth running a lock and load or a superpower training to get it onto the table. Yeah, that's fair. Even with perfect defense, sometimes stuff happens. Very true. Confused lock that flips a lot. Cursed Chapel is meant to be a hook for a different... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Combat training is 2 cost. You're right. This is a crazy card. We need more Retaliate, honestly. Black Panther and Nightcrawler 2-handed seems so much... Ooh. That's cool. Yeah. Just... Oh, that'd be a fun... That may be what I do for a... Because I'm trying to figure out what my 2-handed game with Nightcrawler would be. What if... Because I've done games before where I never attack. What if I do a 2-handed game where I never attack? That kind of seems fun. Chapel could be good cut off guard fodder to protect your swords. Yep. Speaking of the tail, you got a 1-cost upgrade here. We got our tail. This is a superpower card. This is the first superpower card that we've seen in the kit. You can control 1 additional upgrade with the restricted keyword, which is pretty great, because our Cutlasses count as 2 restricted cards, and we can exhaust this to generate a wild resource for an event. So, doop. Get an event, which I am so excited to pay for some defense events with this. I think a Kurt's Cutlasses with Retaliate, Dauntless, Electrostatic Armor, flow like water, just like all of this little ping damage is going to be so good. Run even the odds justice with it. Yeah. Stop hitting yourself. That's funny. He has a mana rock in his kit. What? Never attack sounds fun. Yeah, protection players. That's fair. Yeah. It's because protection's so good, we have to figure out a way to make the game harder. We got Port and Punch. We've got 2 copies of this. This is a 2-cost event. This is a superpower card. It's an attack. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. Deal 3 damage to each enemy with Bamf attached. So... if we are going to be trying and spending our turn getting a Bamf onto the table, at least 1, this is a 3 for 6, so we are already there. If we have multiple Bamfs on the table, which I think we probably are going to be able to do, I think there are strategies to throw Bamf onto the villain, and then this doesn't go away. So if we just leave it on the villain and let it ride for a little bit, we can start exploiting some of these events, especially if we are status locking the villain somehow and then running kind of like this let's defend against minion strategy that we're going to be seeing in the back of the pack cards. So it's interesting. If we can have 2 of them out, now we're paying 3 for 9 damage and our two printed costs for 9 damage, which is very good efficiency. I mean, being the aggression player, I do get upset if I can't hit the... Oh, that's fair. So Port and Punch, if we don't have a Bamf out, probably not worth playing. If we have a Bamf out, absolutely worth paying. If we have 2 Bamfs out, we are going out of our way to play this because we're getting amazing efficiency. So I'm very, very happy with that. We've got another superpower, Teleport Drop Attack. Discard a copy of Bamf on an enemy, deal 8 damage to that enemy, and stun it. Awesome. This is a 1 of in the kit. So we have 1 copy of Teleport Drop. That feels very much like a let's destroy this villain and drop it. Or if you have another copy of Bamf in your hand and not another enemy, you can Teleport Drop, get rid of the Bamf, and then throw another copy. Combine Bamf with Suppressing Fire. Ooh, nice. Yes. So exciting. We've got 2 copies of Scout Ahead. This is our Thwart card. This is another superpower card. So we're starting to get into that Def Focus. Time to play with Def Focus. This is a Thwart. Remove 3 copies from a scheme. You may discard a copy of Bamf from your hand to remove 3 threats from another scheme. Less good. Unseen Shadows, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing wonderful. How you doing? The artwork is sick. Yeah, the artwork, they nailed the artwork in this one. The colors, the darkness that in the background of a lot of these, really good. The artwork is really, really good in this one. Low cost curve starting to make me think of X23. Yep. We haven't seen a card over 2, which is pretty awesome. So Scout Ahead. Scout Ahead 1 for 3 is pretty good. It's effectively paying another resource for 2 more threat, and so you can evaluate that at 3 effective costs for 6 threat removal, which is really good. Now it is a very specialized resource. It has to be a Bamf. That can be a little bit tough, though. Nightcrawler's ability, you can always get a Bamf back from your discard pile, and so you can effectively use rapid teleportation to turn Scout Ahead into a 3 for 6, which is really good value. In true solo, not sure how frequently we're going to be needing to do that, but it's going to be really nice for multiplayer. It's going to be really nice when you do need it. Does Bamf work with Surprise Move? What is Surprise Move? I don't actually remember what Surprise Move is. This is a Port Away. This is a 0 cost event. Discard a copy of Bamf from your hand. Change forms and ready your identity. Very cool. It's cool that this is not a hero action or a alter ego only action. You can use this however you want. So if you do use this, makes Kurt's Chapel a little bit better, right? Because you can use Kurt's Chapel to heal for 4, draw a card. If you have a copy of Bamf in your hand, which you can use by getting with your action here on your alter ego side, you can then Port Away to flip and ready your identity for the copy of Bamf. Then you can use rapid teleportation to spend a resource to get that Bamf back if you do need it. When you make a basic attack against an enemy with an upgrade attached, you get +2 for the attack. The attack defeats an enemy, ready your hero. Yes, it works. Hype Train, the Shibi, thank you for the subscription. Hope you're doing fantastic. I appreciate y'all. You're all amazing. Bamf is a defense, not an attack, so I'm not sure. Oh, when you make an attack against... Yes. If you defeat the enemy with Bamf upgrade attached. Yes, that does work. Yes. See more value with Chapel now. Yeah, so that makes Chapel a lot better. I like that. This is also a superpower, though it's 0 costed, so we don't really evaluate that with a, like, if we need to be running Def Focus. And we got Talho. This is that artwork that they use for the article. Talho Attack, or it's a defense superpower. After Bamf makes Nightcrawler the defender of an attack, return that copy of Bamf to your hand. Deal 3 damage to the attacking enemy. That's great. This is another superpower card, but Def Focus only works on cards that you play during the player phase, so it wouldn't necessarily work here. Finally figured out the Prime subscription thanks to Discord. Oh, thank you so very much. But it does get you that card back. So I think Talho is going to see a lot of play. One is defense, leaning into the strategy that we kind of have been teased with, that we're about to hit with some of these green cards. But that's really cool, getting those Bamfs back, especially since all of our cards play off of Bamf. This is the hero kit. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm so ready for this. I think just Kurt's, Cutless's, Bamf, and Nightcrawler by itself makes me excited for the kit. And then everything that deals with Bamf is so cool. And there's a lot of ways to recur it. Talho, Day Tripper, and then both abilities on Nightcrawlers. I think Extreme would be great. Yeah, I think Extreme would be really good here. I think Extreme would be great. We have a lot of events that we want to be paying for. Talho, Port, Teleport, Scout Ahead. So X-Gene absolutely makes it in the deck. Especially since we can, if we can Port Away, we have a little bit more flexibility on when and how we can flip. So that's cool. I want to see a 3-player game with Nightcrawler, Cyclops, and Iceman. So straight up, St. Matthew, before this stream, I was trying to figure out the logistics of trying to do a 3-handed stream exactly with those hero lineups. So great minds think alike. That's awesome. Valk 2, that'd be cool. But yeah, I was like, because there's so many upgrades that get put out, then like Shark Girl goes crazy. Because rapid teleportation replaces a resource with Bamf, I would argue that Scout Ahead is 2 for 6. Yeah. It is 2 for 6, and then with the +1 of like the card, like the effective cost. So I usually just go one more than the card cost. I like it. I don't like that it's so heavy on protection. Boo. No, just kidding. I wish they would have balanced all the free defenses with some weaker attacks, maybe. Feels OP in attack. Yep. No, I agree. I think that from without ever playing them, if I had to sit down and evaluate him right now, he'd be high A tier. There's no oh no, there are statuses. There's teleport drop, but there's not a ton of statuses in the kit, which is I think what's keeping them from S. While you're enjoying Nightcrawler here, I'm waiting in Singapore for Jubilee. No. Hopefully she gets there soon. It ends up being 3 for 6 because you discard a Bamf and the card is a resource. Plus it has to be a different resource. A different scheme. That is true. Though with player size schemes, you can probably set that up pretty easily. Okay. Let's look at the green cards. I'm so pumped. Nightcrawler is so cool. Nightcrawler is so cool. Also, we have to figure out who we're going to fight first. And what we'll probably do for the first game is we're going to modify the precon a little bit and try and play into the strategies that the precon is kind of pushing us towards, just so we can try and use some of these cool new cards. First green card of the day is Rogue, a 4-cost protection ally, 2/2/3. I do like seeing 2 thwart in green. That's always good. Good. Action. Deal 1 damage to another friendly character. Until the end of the round, Rogue gains each of the character's traits and add that character's printed thwart and attack to her matching powers. Insane. Absolutely insane. And so you can throw this on like Nightcrawler and she can be thwarting for 4. That's dumb. Ooh. Can you imagine if they made Bamf a no resource card, like band together? Oh, yeah, that would have been. Gotta defend Mr. Kelly. Some side skins. Ooh, I like Sabretooth. I want to see Sabretooth. All right, we'll do Sabretooth. This is amazing. This is amazing. For 1 damage to your hero, and you're in protection, and so you can probably easily combat that. Yeah. One of this I don't like at all, this wave, is the top tier X-Men being aspect cards. The Guardian wave did great. Oh, yeah. I like them being aspect cards mainly because a lot of my Guardian decks start to look the same. Because they're all gray, and so there's very little flexibility in whatever aspect you go into. Professor X, Beak, Triage, Shadowcat. It's a bummer that this game, the A-tier heroes, let's say X-Men, Black Panther, the aspect locks, and some of the unknown, Snow Guardian are great. That's true. Rogue, I think, is going to be a staple in a lot of green decks. For 1 damage, you can thwart for so much, especially since a lot of the green play lines, you're exhausted going into the player phase. So it doesn't matter if you're exhausted. Deal a damage, and now Rogue thwarts for 4. She's X-Men, so throw protected training on her. She gets +3 hit points. Now you have probably enough threat for the rest of the game. And yeah, that's very, very good. Next up, we got Northstar. Where's Northstar from? I don't know Northstar. I don't think. She's also not trait locked. That's true. That's big. She is not trait locked. You do not have to be an X-Men to play her. That's cool. Both from Alpha Flight. Sweet. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. 3 cost, 1, 2, 3. When Northstar looks like a Quicksilver to me, like how he's running. It looks like the same pose. First gay character, Marvel. Very cool. Very cool. When a boost card is turned face up during an attack, deal 1 damage to Northstar. Cancel all the boost icons on that card. Insane. That's really good. Can I ask why you put the stickers on your card? Absolutely. Yeah, so every single card with a sticker goes into my binder. And so I will put 1. So if it's a unique card or 1 of a 3, I put all of those cards in the binder so I can flip through and see them. Because this is kind of what my binder looks like. And so like it's just 1 copy of every card. DC Flash with flying. That's funny. He's a speed star. They both have light associated powers. Nice. Is Rogue's response last until the end of the round or until she's defeated? Until the end of the round. Until the end of the round. Wolverine enters chat. Very cool. Northstar is really cool. I think it's a little interesting. Northstar feels like my first gut reaction is to put him into a perfect defense build. My second reaction is, do you need him in a perfect defense build? And is he just going to work better in a build where you are not necessarily defending, but maybe you're tanking or something like that? I don't know. I don't know. Sync, an upgrade disguised. Yeah. Yeah. Does sticker ever get in the way when shuffling? No, it doesn't. Northstar gay wedding issue is banned by the Trump-alike in Brazil because of anti-LGBTQs. Well, sounds like a bad person. Change of Fortune. This is I think the card that I'm most excited to build around in this pack. Well, they suck. That's fair. They do. Change of Fortune. 1 cost upgrade. You can play this under any player's control. After you defeat an enemy during the villain phase, exhaust this card to draw 2 cards. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Like, it's a whole new archetype, and there's going to be a couple other cards that support this, but Bamf, any Retaliate, any cards that deal damage. I'm thinking Warpath, who allows you to play cards in the villain phase. I'm thinking Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider is going to be one of my old hero new tricks with Change of Fortune because she can throw her Phantom Kick, or what's her kick? She has that kick card that she can play in the villain phase. Very cool. Very cool. So I'm very excited to build around Change of Fortune. Can we get a Ghost Spider old hero? Oh, 100%. I feel like, St. Matthew, we're like on the same wavelength. Yes, we're going to be doing that. I think, well, the old hero new tricks. Today is Nightcrawler hype, so we're going to be playing a lot of Nightcrawler. And then next week, we're going to be diving into a lot of the old hero new trick stuff. Ghost Kick. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. And Phantom Flip. Yeah, they're so similar. I love Change of Fortune. The Nightcrawler design team should really design heroes for higher street level defenders. That'd be cool. I think this was Caleb's design. I think. I'm not sure Change of Fortune is that good. I don't know if it's that good. I think it's incredibly fun. You can do it on minions and a friendly computer. We're going to see a lot of minion summoning and a lot of things that allow you to defend minions. And that's going to be kind of the way that you're going to be able to take out and trigger this multiple times. I think it's not as good in solo play, but it's great in multiplayer. That's fair. Hulk brain thinking about Hulk with Change of Fortune. Double up on that hand size. I read villain, not enemy. No, you're not dumb. Yeah. No, it's an enemy. So that's the important part, is that it can be a minion, which is cool. Change of Fortune, great for Ultron. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. We got another tactic control. Finally, Cyclops gets some love in this game. That's a joke. Cyclops is very good. Under control, 0 cost tactic upgrade. Attach it to a minion. After your hero defends against the attached minion's attack and takes no damage, deal 4 damage to the attacked minion. So, couple of really cool things about this. 1, this triggers Change of Fortune. 2, after you defend against the attack and take no damage, probably pretty easy for a lot of minions out there. 4 damage takes out a lot of minions, but if it does not go away. And so if you take no damage from defending against like Dragon, let's say, which I think Dragon would actually take 8 damage from this because it is a lightning, but say you have like a huge minion out there, you take no damage. This doesn't discard. You deal 4 damage. It's still there. So next round, if you defend again, it's 4 more damage. Counterpunch buff. That's cool. Yeah. You can double up on protection plays in multiplayer. One player defends the villain, the other defends minions and takes them out. Yeah. I am most looking forward to, and maybe how we may build the precon like this because of the next card that we're going to look at, is status locking the villain, minion summoning, and then defending and perfect defensing against minions. Would there be a way to build Rocket in protection with Change of Fortune to capitalize on his murder do ability? Yes. And ooh, that's a good one. That would be a really good old hero because you can summon the minions and then use repurpose, which Rocket is incredible in a repurpose build. That's cool. That's really, really cool. Under Control also counts as a upgrade for all of the Cyclops stuff, everything like that. So is Nightcrawler packing a pump protection my third favorite aspect? Possibly second. I hope so. This card is awesome. This was another one of Villain Theory's revealed cards. Come get me, bub. So as a hero action, it's also a tactic, which is, I think, interesting from a trait standpoint. With Cyclops getting more love here. It's not an upgrade, so you can only grab it with his thwart event. But discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you discard a minion. Put that minion into play engaged with you. Heal 3 damage from your identity and give your identity a tough status card. So what this enables you to do, go get a minion. If you have Change of Fortune out, go get a minion. You have a tough status card, so you don't have to worry about blocking the villain. Then you can defend against the minion, draw your cards, and just use the minions as a resource generator, which is so cool. It's so freaking cool. I love minion summoning and aggression. That's probably my favorite way to play aggression. And the fact that we now have this. Let's go. Thor Protection is another one that I'm going to be doing an old hero new trick for. Yeah. Counterpunch Gambit build. That's cool. Yes. Yes. See, I can out deck build me. Nice. Get a minion. Win. Drax sounds great with this. Oh, with the tough status card and healing. Yeah. And then you can overkill with Knife Leap. That's cool. That would be a cool build. I feel like there are so many cool builds that you can do. Come get me, bub, being awesome. Powerful Punch. We have seen this one before. Attack, defense. When an enemy initiates an attack, deal 4 damage to that enemy. I'm a little surprised it's the same art. I guess it is. That's Shadowcat, right? So it is still X-Men art. Do we get... Such an awesome pack. Protection is superior. I'm really pumped about this pack. We got Repost. 1 cost event. This was my other card that I was able to spoil. And I think I agree with a lot of the comments that I saw on this card. I'm surprised this card did not exist earlier. When a hero defends against an attack, it gets +2 defense. If you take no damage, deal 3 damage to the attacking enemy. It feels like such a archetype staple for the perfect defense. Like we have threat removal, we have redding. We didn't have damage before. So I'm curious to see how the precon does. It looks pretty good. It really does. I think the precon is actually going to be really, really solid. Like we're going to swap out a couple of Change of Fortunes and stuff like that. But Repost, I love it. Congrats on the reveal again, Nelson. Always awesome when company. I love it when they do that. I think it's a great way to support creators and community. It's also just fun. They're fun videos, right? Like they're just super exciting. They're fun to make. Shadowcat is not the best representative for a powerful punch. They could have switched it. That's fair. We got Power Protection. Let's grab the other copy. Power Protection is probably the power of that I run the least. Both of these allies are so fun. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't run a ton of Power Protection, mainly because when I'm running Protection, a lot of the times I'm running those perfect defense builds where a lot of the cards I'm putting in are only 1 cost. But which art do we like more? Power Protection. You can also run Defensive Energy. Yeah. Yeah. Directed Force has been my test card. very good in warming. Oh, nice. Yeah. I think the new power protection is pretty busy, but it's more iconic characters. Yeah, they're about protection is my favorite aspect. Yeah. Powerful punch to kill a minion before it activates into Change of Fortune, drawing you your cards is so sick. Yeah, it is. Trying to break in other heroes. Oh, 100%. 100%. Both are good though. Yeah. Yeah, I like both of them. I like both of them. I think it's funny how they're very similar, right? It's very much it's the same theme of holding something up so that people can get away. Is Rogue the new ally for Cyclops Voltron? That'd be a sick Voltron. It is easier to tell what's happening. Woo! New side scheme, my friends. 5 threat. 5 threat. This is Astonishing XMen. 1 cost, 5 threat. After an X-Men character defends against an enemy attack and takes no damage, remove 1 threat from this scheme. When defeated, stun and confuse each enemy in play. Amazing. It is not locked to X-Men. The response is locked to X-Men, but you can thwart this down like normal. And it is only 5 threat per player. So if you're playing in a 4-player game, this is 5 threat. Yeah, not 5 threat per player. Very good call. It's only 5 threat. And so at 4 players, you can thwart this down really easy, stun and confuse and block half of the activations for the round, which is amazing. And you can just throw this out there and it just happens after a while if you're just playing the defense thing. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Love that. Love that. I think the stun is a little weird. If you're running the minion summoning, the stun is great. But if you're running a perfect defense, you kind of don't want them to be stunned. I would say it's astonishing. That's good. It's kind of interesting. Because like I don't want to stun all the enemies if I'm running perfect defense. I want to confuse them. Absolutely. But it's like Astonishing X-Men, if you are built out and you're drawing cards whenever you defend, you are removing threat whenever you defend, you're dealing damage whenever you defend, a stun turns all of that off. And so it's a little anti-synergistic with like a perfect defense build. That being said, I think this is a better multiplayer card than it is a solo card. Or you run it with Taunt. Or you run it with something that forces the villain to attack you to remove that stun, and then you can still utilize your basic defense and everything. I'm late to this, but got a question. Can you play Prehensive Tail if you already have the Cutlesses out? Yes, you can. Prehensive Tail is not a restricted card. It just gives you an additional slot to have a restricted card. So you have this. This does not have any play restrictions. It just allows you to play another one. Spider-Woman would be good with leadership protection. Use training upgrades. That would be cool. I think Spider-Woman, one of the decks that I want to build is Spider-Woman protection, aggression, minion summoning. Then like using Change of Fortune, killing the minions in the villain phase, and then using Hall of Heroes to collect on that or double up on the card draw. So what are the unrevealed cards in the pack? I think we're getting to them. I don't know if we've seen one yet. I think a lot of them were spoiled by creators. Spider-Woman aggression, leadership, X-Men training, OP. Sick. Can't wait to attach Godslayer to your the best use case for Godslayer. His precon looks good. His precon looks awesome. Speaking, let's talk about the protection cards. We've already kind of done it. They're awesome. I love it. It's kind of weird that power protection is in here, I think, as a precon. I think they put it in here for getting the reprint out in the protection pack. But in the precon, there's 5 cards that it can pay for, which is not close to what we want to hit the threshold for power protection. Right? We have Powerful Punch, Northstar, and Rogue. So I don't like when we're modifying this precon, which is what we'll do for our first game. I'm not going to run the power protection. There's just not enough targets for it. Powerful punch needed a reprint. I think technically power protection, powerful punch, and doubles weren't. Oh, okay. Throwing, danger room training, reinforced suit, enraged, and attack training on an ally Wolverine. That sounds sick. Basic cards. We've got Gambit. This is a 3-cost basic ally. X thwart, X attack, 3 health. X is the number of boost icons on cards under Gambit. After Gambit enters play, look at the top 3 cards of the encounter deck and tuck 1 under him so that only the boost field is visible. That's amazing. That's amazing. Sure, like he gets bonuses and everything, but you're removing a card. If you can combo this with global logistics, if you can combo this with deck manipulation, you can pull out some of the worst cards in the pack. Pull out Fanaticism, right? You can get rid of a copy of Fanaticism, get rid of the universal weapon, get rid of what's the 4 boost frost giant, Laufey? Dragon. You can go crazy with this, but you can also, I think the biggest part of this is removing a negative from the encounter deck. Ooh, I'm glad they changed the art for Gambit on this card. The Gambit and Rogue deck was criminal. Oh yeah, Godslayer's not great. Godslayer's not great. Gambit ally is really cool. Hoping the ship, I hope so. Yeah. What if you whiff and get no pips? I think a lot of the times the cards with no pips are sometimes the worst cards to draw. And so, sure, then you block with them. Advance has no boost cards. I still might pick it. Exactly, right? Shadow of the Past. It does have boost cards, but the benefit here is removing that from the deck. And then it goes to the discard pile. So worst case scenario, you put Gambit out, you pull a Advance, you chump block with Gambit, Advance goes to the discard pile, you don't have to deal with it. So I think there's a lot of boost cards that that are still viable options because the cards with no boost are sometimes the worst cards to draw as an encounter card. Half of his face was pitch black like it was a skull. Yeah. You can also leave Gambit out and put the card in jail. Yeah, very similar to the not Miles, Spider-Man Noir. Where, you know, you can use Spider-Man Noir to kind of like put some of those cards in jail. You look at the top 3, and so you look at them. When you look, you keep them in the same order. Search, you would shuffle. Look, you keep them in the same order. You do not discard them. Gambit's really, really cool. The other nice thing is now you know exactly what boost cards are coming at you for your attack, so you know how much you need to defend for and everything. Every new aspect card that comes out just makes Doctor Strange so I always say new players, Strange, Captain America, and Iron Man when they first play. If they don't choose yeah. Strange is good. We got Moira. Moira is really good. She draws cards. We've got Energy, Strength, and Genius. Some of the best cards in the game, I would say. Oh yeah, I usually look at the Nightcrawler stuff here, but those are, yeah. So that's the precon. That's the Nightcrawler precon. Really solid precon. There's a couple of tweaks that we're going to be making. Maybe cutting power protection, 2x of change of fortune. Probably cut Moira if we're running a perfect defense. Like Moira is going to trigger off of his like form flip, but I don't actually know how frequently we're going to be flipping with a perfect defense Nightcrawler. So probably cut Moira out. If it's a multiplayer game, 100% keep Moira in there. Another set of energy. Clearly you should cut all the green cards. Boo! I'm glad Moira has a reprint since I'm hesitant to buy Rogue. Rogue's really cool. But yeah, no, I'm glad that she got a reprint. At this point, Strange might just have a card that says you insta-win the game. Going back to Nightcrawler, Our obligation here is Crisis of Faith. You may flip to alter ego form, choose to exhaust Kurt to remove this from the game, or discard each attack and defense event from your hand. Discard this obligation. Not bad, not bad. Any obligation that allows me to flip, I look at as better than other obligations. The fact that you are able to flip, maybe take advantage of the chapel, do some recovering, anything with X-Men, because you have all of the really cool alter ego supports. Flip, do it, flip back. And you're exhausting Nightcrawler, which is not the end of the world. I think the hardest part about this one is, that's not a bad obligation whatsoever. I'm a champion at losing with Strange. Win with Hulk, lose with Strange. My playstyle is... The Nemesis set, I am going to have Azazel. Am I saying that correctly? Azazel. How many attack defense events does he have in his kit? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Azazel. Thank you. This is a little bit meaner than his obligation. 2 scheme, 3 attack, 3 health with quick strike, and he cannot have upgrades attached. It's annoying. You can perfect defend against him. Powerful punch clears him. It's just annoying. Deal this to the and he on a boost effect he comes out. That's mean. That's mean. Tough. Azazel. Okay, well, there you go. Azazel. Is the table size sufficient for comfortably playing Marvel Champions Arkham with 3 or 4 players, or do you feel that something? No. This table is big enough to play. Now the way that I have it set up, maybe not, because I have like all my computer stuff over here to control the stream and stuff, like all my buttons to change the numbers and everything. And then over here I just have all my tokens. But yeah. We're going to be trying Sabretooth first. Feels like X-Men has so much good support. It's too bad we didn't get 2 more extract cards. No, it's unique, but having each player have one speeds the game up a lot. 4x Quinn carriers, so about a second Black Widow pack. Nice. How many characters have their parents as Nemesis? I don't know. 6 to 8 foot table. What's the size of this game mat? I don't know. It's a weird size. It's a weird size. The game mat is not big enough to play 4 players on. We got Brimstone Dimension as our side scheme. When defeated, the player defeated the scheme finds dang it. Okay. I already forgot how to play it. The player defeated this scheme, finds the Nemesis, and deals him as a face down encounter card. That's brutal. He's coming back. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. With a hazard icon, so you do have to defeat it. 5 threat is not an insignificant amount of threat. That's worse than here. Get the OG or Red Skull playmat. It's the best size for official stuff. I do like that. How about a match with Widow, Cyclops, Iceman, Rocket? Ooh, that's a lot of upgrades. Rogue's kind of Star-Lord's dad. Interesting. The new basic ones are nice, but super well. Yeah. We got his sword. We can attach to our minion, otherwise attached to the villain. Attached enemies gains piercing. Yikes. After the attached enemy attacks you, discard 1 random card from your hand to discard this card. Ooh, that's mean. Let's get some Sunfire up in here. Then we got 2 Brimstone Strikes. When revealed, alter ego. Find your Nemesis, reveal him. Find him and reveal him. Oh, when in alter ego, he schemes. Oh, those are brutal. These are pretty. This is a pretty mean Nemesis set. It's not nice. Do you only use Dragon Shield clear matte for sleeving Arkham and Marvel? Yes, I do. Except the hero cards, the double-sided cards, I put in Paladin sleeves. Alrighty. There we go. That's the precon and everything that comes in it, including, oops, all of our bad cards. So now we're going into the back of the pack cards. I'm actually just going to leave this out because I want to modify this. We'll come back. Giant Lasagna, thank you for the subscription. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. After protection, what aspect do you want to try for Nightcrawler? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably leadership. And the way that I would take leadership is like Major Voltron into X-Men and using Kurt to defend. So you don't have to chump block with your leadership allies and then just kind of go Major Voltron. That sounds pretty fun. I think yeah, that'd probably be my favorite way to go. First card, off aspect card, combined forces. One costs Alliance card, which is really funny. So Alliance means that other players can help you pay for this card. Exhaust an X-Force and an X-Men character. Defeat a non-elite minion. That's cool. That's really, really cool. So actually, I don't know. I don't know if it is. Non-elite minion is a lot. You have to exhaust the characters, which like if you're running, I don't know. I think it's a cool card, but I don't know how much. It's a lot of cost for the effect. I would have subbed 20 minutes ago, but I was having issues redeeming a sub. I use Paladin sleeves for the hero cards. A lot better than the early Alliance cards that were 3 resources to remove 3 threat. That's fair. Nice opening. Let's jump to the beginning. It's not a lot of cost if you don't consider you're not damaging allies. That is true. That is true. It's interesting. It's also nice that somebody else can pay the cost for you. I think that is really nice. So if you have like a leadership or a big money player, they can help offset the cost, and you get the benefit of defeating the minions. So you get all the benefits there. So it's interesting. Paladin sleeves are great. Yeah, Paladin sleeves are really, really good. They're like they come around on Kickstarters, but they're really good. Yeah, non-elite with a lot of health, and those start to get a little weird. Red already has a lot of ways to deal with minions. The dot means that it goes into my binder. I have a binder of every single card, and so one copy gets put 1 dot, and so like when I'm sorting cards, I can just flip them like this. Then I can go through and see like what. So like this card would go in a stack, these cards go in a stack, this card goes in a stack, and then this is hero alphabetically sorted and then in a binder. I don't use a sleeve for Ant-Man. Honestly, I don't know if you need to sleeve the heroes. They never get shuffled. Very situational though. A lot of 1-cost aggro cards that can kill a minion anyway without exhausting even one ally. Yeah, I'm curious, like I guess like a Sentinel Mark 8 would be the best one. Right? Like I'm running this to combat those. But like outside of that, there's really not a ton of non-elite minions that I don't know. You're not damaging, which is nice. Saw someone cutting ammo with a scissor in 2 and sleeving each side. Oh wow. Wow. I don't think I'd do that. We got another 1-cost Alliance card. We got Gunboat Diplomacy. This is an attack thwart. Exhaust an X-Force and an X-Men character. Remove X threat from among schemes in play and deal X damage, where X is the combined thwart of the 2 exhausted characters. That's cool. This is going to be really fun with Rogue. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better than combined forces. because you sum up the thwart. So like if you're doing 2 and 2, it's a 2 effective cost for 4 threat removal, which is already above curve. Now you are exhausting the heroes, but you also get to deal damage. Brotherhood mod that has the +5 HP, yeah. Could be useful for big HP tough minions that take, yeah, that's true. Marvel cards in a binder sleeved, yes. Yeah, the cards fit in the binder sleeved. 2 side loaders, I've seen that. Where you like the side sleeves and sleeve each side there. 3 or the triple changer top loaders Transformers LCG for Ant-Man Angel Wasp. Oh, they had the triple mode. Nice, that's cool. Okay, gunboat diplomacy. Then we have the crazy gang. So no leadership cards. That's kind of interesting. No leadership cards in the back of this pack. But this is the crazy gang. This is our mod set that comes in the pack. Forced response. After a non-elite minion schemes against a player, deal that minion to a player as a face down encounter card. Then if there are more than one player in the game, pass the face down encounter card to the next player. Comes in with 2 threats, 1 acceleration icon. Then it looks like all of these are non-elite. Okay, so we are getting a mod set. These are pretty mean non-elite minions, I guess. So that makes combining forces a little bit better. Not my card, not my problem. But yeah, we do have Magneto coming. Do I also store Arkham cards sleeved in the binder? I still have a project that I need to do to switch over my Arkham cards to the new side loading sheets. Once I do that, yes, I will store them sleeved. Queen of Hearts, 0 scheme, 1 attack, 4 health, 3 boost icons. Gross. Search the encounter deck and discard power for the crazy gang side scheme and reveal it. If it is already in play, deal yourself a face down encounter card. Gross. For Nightcrawler's Nemesis set, one of the cards says to search for him and deal him as an encounter card. If he's already in play, you wouldn't. Leadership Alliance card will come in Magneto. Yeah, and we also got Mutant Mayhem in the last pack. I think I will make a video on how I organize my Arkham collection at some point. Yeah. Also, FASF was the acronym for my podcast that I started, which is kind of funny. Fantasy and Some Flights. So I see FASF. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Add this mod set to Claw. Woo! Jester, 0 scheme, 1 attack. When revealed, you are confused. If you're already confused, discard a support you control. It's not great. A lot of 0 schemes. Executioner. Executioner attacks the friendly character with the fewest remaining hit points. If the attack defeats an ally, remove that ally from the game. Brutal. Oh, I hate that. Don't let that happen. We got Tweedledope. 0 scheme to attack. You are stunned. If you're already stunned, discard an upgrade you control. So the counter to Jester. Definitely throw in this. Do you use the same binder and binder sheets for Arkham? Yeah. Have you done a tier list of complexity of heroes? No, I have not. But I want to do, I guess like the opposite of that. I do have a video which is like the 5 best heroes or the best heroes to play as a new player. But complexity of heroes is also really interesting. Off with his head. Each minion activates against the player it is engaged with. If no minion activates this way, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a minion is discarded and reveal that minion. There you go. Why do they think they made Nightcrawler's hero ability once per phase instead of once per round? Is it possible? I don't think there's an easy way to do it right now. But I think it's probably just future proofing. Oh, it is a star boost icon without an effect. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the same binder sheets, yeah. Yeah, Tweedledope has a star without a boost effect. Huh. Interesting. Weird. Are y'all ready to play a game? Oops. I am ready to play a game. Okay. We're going to be playing against Sabretooth. We're going to do a Sabretooth and we're going to do a modified precon. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to go grab Sabretooth and then we're going to play a game. I'm not going to be gone for too long. I'm also going to get a refill, but is that a boo-boo? Leaning into his theme of being dumb? Yeah, I think so. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to grab Sabretooth. We're going to build a modified Nightcrawler precon and we're going to do it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Alrighty. See y'all very, very soon. Told you I wouldn't be gone long. We are back. So we're gonna be playing Sabretooth as our first game. But let's think about the deck build here. I want to try and keep this as true to the precon as we can. Last couple of times I've said that, we've ended up using like one card from the precon. So the goal now is to not do that. So the things that we're gonna be cutting out, let's keep Astonishing XMen. We're going to cut out the power-ups. We don't have enough targets for those, really. We're going to cut out 2 copies of Change of Fortune because we only need 1 of those. Yep, cool. And we're going to keep the doubles. Nope, we want to keep the doubles out here. We got Gambit. Let's keep Gambit. We're going to cut out Moira. We're going to cut out Moira. And we're going to keep... I'm going to cut out 1 powerful punch. This is going to be the core of our deck here. Just play the precon. I like deck building. Deck building is my favorite part of the game. So I'm gonna deck build a little bit. I'm gonna deck build just a little bit. So we've got 3 doubles. Under control, Astonishing XMen. Let's just count up how many cards we got here. Precon has 3 copies. Cut 2, keep 1. Yep. Yeah, we got 1 here. Cut 1, keep 2. Nah. I don't love running doubling up on cards. Hey chicken, how's it going? How you doing? So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6. So 9. So we have 6 cards to add. 6 cards to add. Okay. Finally picking up Mutant Genesis. Scheduled delivery tonight. Nice. That's awesome. Armor Forge, Polaris, X-Gene seem like good ally support for him. Yeah. I think also I really like X-Jet. Oh, I'm X-Gene. I like X-Gene. Also, I get to use the Nightcrawler. Ready exhaust. So that's cool. So that I don't have Nightcrawler available. I don't know when it'll be available in France. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. X-Gene, and our Def Focus. I think I'm gonna go with X-Gene. And we'll play around. But since we only have 6 cards, I'm gonna go with X-Gene. Oh. There's one of our cards. We got 5 cards left. We have Change of Fortune. Do we want to lean into the... we have to go Electrostatic Armor. Armored vest seems good, yeah. Um, Def Focus will be able to play his tail. X-Gene won't. That's true, but throughout the game, I'm gonna play the events more times than I will play the tail, and so I will weight those a little bit higher than an upgrade where I pay the cost one time. Whereas if I may play the same event twice or three times during a game, and so X-Gene therefore will count as multiple cards in my mind. Do you have X-Jet in this deck? I zoned out. Not yet. Armored Vest and Specialized Training for I think it sounds fun. We'll go ahead and grab an X-Jet. We don't have a ton of allies, which I think I'm okay with. It's 1 a.m. and my exhausted brain wants to make silly card suggestions. Where's Angel's Airy? Angel's Airy is going to help us with our... we don't have a ton of defense cards. We have Powerful Punch. We have Riposte. We have... I guess we do have a good amount of defense upgrades. Unflappable is the right call. Yeah. 100%. Let's just get more card draw. Dauntless is good. I'm a little afraid of how infrequently we will have full health. Armor is really good. Symbiote Suit, dangerous. You're going to go for a defend build or a negate damage heal build? Defend build. Defend build. Warning. Warning. There you go. That's a suggestion of a card right there. Symbiote Suit. I think we'll build a Symbiote Suit type thing. Hard to ignore. Hard to ignore could work. We're at 40 Haymaker. Ooh. We're at 40 cards. I think we don't want to go too much above 40. We can go a little bit above 40, and I think like Armor is a good card to go over 40 because a lot of times we don't really want to be defending against the villain. We want to be defending against minions with this ability. Taunt is also kind of interesting. Polaris, give yourself a... I do like Polaris. I think I like Polaris more than Armor here. I think I like Polaris more than Armor. She's a little bit more expensive, but I think we'll be okay there. Taunt and untap heal card is protection card. What doesn't kill me? Ooh, what doesn't kill me is interesting. I'm curious how much damage we're going to take. Acceptable card counts are 41, 43, and 47. I swear Nelson can't turn down taunt decks. I love taunt decks. They're so much fun. They're a ton of fun. Funny enough, pinned down may be kind of fun. Jump into an unmarked white van if they had a... Do they also have candy, though? Iceman could be good to stun minions you bring in. You get a turn to find the attachment to deal 4 damage to him. That is interesting. Are there just... Night Nurse may be worth running to get rid of the statuses, because I plan on putting this guy in here. They had to make a taunt as protection as well, at least played aspect for a long time. His per aspect, my part. That's funny. Hey, No Feed, how you doing? I just stopped by in a moment, see a new hero here. We're gonna get him for my wife's birthday. That's awesome. Iceman, I like Iceman. I like Iceman. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go specialized training with the defense specialist. Okay, so is using Bamf considered a basic defense? You're declaring him as the defender. It is? Sweet. Okay. Iceman leadership is amazing. Protective training for Rogue? I think that's a different deck. Having a ton of resources, as most of his cards are awesome. Yeah, I like Iceman a lot. I'm a big fan of Iceman. Alrighty. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening. Why does this feel like a huge deck? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4. Nope, we're forward. Nightcrawler's now on MCDB. Nice. Alrighty, we got Nightcrawler. We've got, where I put Sabretooth, he's right here. Okay, set these aside. Sabretooth 2 comes in with 15 hit points. What is the list I have in the binder? I don't know if I have a list. The bind are these? Iceman more of a try. I played him 3-4 times and kind of wrote him off. I like Iceman. Try him against stalwart villains. He's fun. Let's go. Ooh, do we want to? Let's go Brotherhood and Tweedledope. Like a list of cards. I'm not sure. Psylocke, that'd be cool. All right. Stalked by Sabretooth. Put Find the Senator's side scheme into play. Attach Robert Kelly ally to it. Comes in with 5 threat. While attached to Find the Senator, Robert Kelly is in play, but under no player's control. After resolving step 1 of the villain phase, deal 2 damage to Robert Kelly, 3 damage instead if there's at least 6 threat here. While it's attached to Find the Senator, treat his text box as if it were blank. It goes up by 1 each round. Sabretooth comes in with toughness. I also think that maybe a superpower training would be good in this initial deck. Or like just in the deck for the Cutless Eye. After he activates, discard the top card of the deck and heal. Yell at me because I will forget this. I'm gonna set the over under on how many times I forget this at 3.5. Make your bets now. I will always forget that. And anyone at 3.5, that's a very generous line. Anyone who's not hammering the over on that is under. Oh, thank you. Do not forget tokens. Yes. Let's go. These I think these are my favorite tokens. I really do. Excellent. Under now. Yeah. Yeah, I moved the goalpost. That's a little unfair, isn't it? Over. Let's go. Thank you. So someone actually knows how I play this game. I always forget. Alrighty, Kurt. Got 9 hit points. Three recovery. Search your deck for a copy of Bamf and add it to your hand. Limit once per round. This is going to be insane. Kurt seems so good. The fact that you can just get Bamf onto the table every single round and you just get a free defend seems really, really good. Huh. I'm pumped. Kurt, I actually think that he may make it into my top 5 heroes. He seems really, really perfect for my playstyle. The fact that he has two thwart just seems cool. Find the Senator does have a crisis on it, so we'll do that. We get 6 cards. Got 3, 6. Got a Genius, Scout Ahead, Bamf, Under Control, the X-Jet, and a Port Away. A Defender that can thwart? I'm sold. Are you making a video on how you organize your Arkham collection? I think I will at some point, yeah. Yeah. So we're definitely keeping X-Jet, Genius. I think we're probably tossing everything else. Scout Ahead would be nice. We can take out Find the Senator, but I like to let Robert Kelly get beat up a little bit before I rescue him. I don't know. It's just maybe it's just a me thing, but I don't know. Yeah. But I think we're probably tossing the rest. We can grab a Bamf using our ability. Putting a Bamf in the discard pile is not the worst. The other, yeah, I think we're just gonna toss everything. Yeah, because Under Control only attaches to a minion. We got X-Gene, beautiful. Beautiful. Bamf. Energy. And a Repost. Alrighty then. I'm going to go search for a Bamf. Add it to our hand. Morning, Wing Zero. How's it going? Well, we're going to set ourselves up for a pretty decent build turn, but not doing too much else outside of that. While we're down here, let's go ahead and use a Bamf to play a X-Gene. We can exhaust this to generate a wild resource. To be fair, he does deserve it. 100%. I agree with you there. Generate a wild resource for a identity specific event. We're going to go energy and Repost to play the X-Jet. Yeah. I could have done this in the opposite direction where I could have used X-Jet to pay for X-Gene, but I don't need to hold on to Repost. I'm really digging for those claws. Or not the claws, the the sword claws. There are 3 Bamfs in the deck. We're going to flip up to Nightcrawler. We're going to throw a Bamf. Actually, we're going to throw a Bamf. These are the tokens. Bamf token. They're on Sabretooth. Nightcrawler will go ahead and just thwart this down to 3. For the organization video that I just put out, when I was shooting the B-roll, I moved all of these around, and I'm like, okay, it's like a puzzle. I have to get them all back into the right spot. Knife thingies. Yes, exactly. Stabby things. Yes. We'll hang on to the Genius and stand up. Scout Ahead. There's their tail. Port and Punch. And an electrostatic armor. We're going to go 1. Deal 2 damage to Robert Kelly. Sabretooth is going to attack us. And we will declare ourselves as the defender by discarding Bamf. So we are defending for 3, just straight up. And he is going to attack us for 2 plus 2. So we will take 1 damage. Discard the top card of our deck. Or the deck. There goes an Evil Alliance. That's a nice card to switch. Ooh. Feel pretty soon you'll be able to just buy the card packs and throw them all away and play the game by the same token. That's funny. That's funny. And the fact that we're not exhausted seems insane. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Those organized boxes are pretty cool. I will buy some. I like them a lot. They're really nice. Cutlery. Our encounter card. Ooh, Feral Rage. Another Crisis icon. When defeated, Sabretooth attacks the player defeated this game, even if that player is an alter ego. Comes in with 4. Okay. X-Jet will pay for electrostatic armor. So now anytime we defend, We get to deal with damage, which is pretty cool. We're going to play Port and Punch to get a Bamf back into our hand using our Rapid Teleportation. I think we're going to go Bamf onto Sabretooth. Genius will play a Tail. Nightcrawler is going to go ahead and thwart Find the Senator down to 1. And then our Tail is going to play for a Scout Ahead to remove 3 threat from here. I do not have them for Arkham. I think most of my Arkham collection is stored in like a mix of the Return to boxes and the in like a big cardboard box. Alrighty. Stand up. Thank you for the subscription, Thraz. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Happy Nightcrawler Day. God, it's a good day. It's a good day. We already have 3 resource generators on the table. How insane. Let's get our where's our cutlery? Armored Vest also works. Strength. Come get me, bub. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Powerful Punch. Don't need that. And Angel's Airy. Okay. I'm going to go 1 here. 2 damage to Robert Kelly. Sabretooth is going to attack. Bamf. So we're defending for 3. And he's attacking for 2. We take no damage. The forced response is going to trigger. He's going to heal for 1. He's at full health, but he still does it. And then Electrostatic Armor is going to ping the tough. Oh, yeah. I love it. Cutlery is great. That's a good one. Popped over from YouTube to drop the Prime sub. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Free defend for everything with Bamf attached is so nuts. Can defend for the table. Oh, yeah. Insane. Feels like Boromir with the Gondorian fire from Lord of the Rings before they nerfed it. You just like defend for everybody. What do you store in your binders for Arkham? Just same kind of thing. 1 copy of each card. 1. We got Adamantium Claws. He gains Piercing. That's a little tough to use Come Get Me Bub now. I probably won't use Come Get Me Bub. I don't have Change of Fortune, so Come Get Me Bub is not as important here. So let's go ahead and just use X-Jet to get a Bamf into our hand. We'll put a Bamf onto Sabretooth. Let's use Come Get Me Bub to play a Armored Vest. That's going to get me a +1 defense, taking me up to 4. Let's go. Nightcrawler is very good. Nightcrawler seems to be really good. Sabretooth, does Sabretooth? I don't actually know. I actually have no idea if he does. Neris, thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm looking at. I kind of want to play Powerful Punch. By thwarting down Feral Rage. But no, we're gonna drop Angel's Airy. We're gonna play Angel's Airy like that. Robert Kelly has 9 health, right? Yeah, he's fine. He can take a little bit more of a beating. Let's go ahead and Let's thwart Feral Rage. We're going to take an attack of 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, because we defeated Feral Rage. And then Sabretooth is going to heal for 1. Use that full, though. We're not using Bamf. We'll use that next turn. And let's stand up. We're going to hang on to Strength because I can feel it in my bones. We're going to get our Cutlery. Talho. Excellent. Yes. 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 Northstar. Repost. And there's the Cutlery. Pretty sure he does cool. Dipping his nail in a bowl. Okay, this is a really sick hand. This is gonna go up to 3. I'm gonna deal some damage here. Kelly is now at 6. He'll be fine. Sabretooth is gonna attack us for 3 plus a boost card. We are now going to trigger Bamf, and after Bamf makes Nightcrawler the defender of an attack, return the copy of Bamf to your hand, deal 3 damage to the attacking enemy. So we're going to discard Bamf. We're going to use X-Gene to pay for Talho to pull Bamf back to our hand and deal 3 damage to Sabretooth. Sick. Sick. Love that. And I'm defending for 4 without exhausting against the 3 plus 2. I take 1 damage and add a counter to Angel's Airy. Oh, he goes through the Weapon X program. That makes sense. I need to get rid of these claws. Alrighty. Our encounter card. Tweedledope. You are stunned. If you are already stunned, discard an upgrade you control. That's fine. Okay. We're just gonna start Strength to play the Cutlery. Plus 1 attack. Plus 1 defense and retaliate 1. I'm in love with this hero already. We're gonna throw Bamf here. I wanted to get Northstar onto the table, but it doesn't it doesn't quite work out just with my generators only generating for an event. But we can thwart down, find the Senator. If we thwart down, find the Senator, Kelly is going to come to us with with 6 damage. We'll be able to defend both of the attacks there and be fine. We are going to be... Oh, wait. Actually, I haven't used this ability yet. Oh, I haven't used this ability. Let's discard Northstar to go grab Bamf and throw it on Tweedledope. Yeah. There's no rule saying you can't have multiple Bamfs out there. So now we have defense against both of those. Excellent. Heck yeah. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know if I need to lose the stun, so let's just go ahead and thwart down, find the Senator. He's had enough of a beating. Flip this card, place it next to the main scheme. Robert Kelly cannot be healed by player card effects and cannot have upgrades. After your hero defends against an attack, spend 2 resources to ready your hero. Only the player that controls Robert Kelly can trigger this. Hey! How's it going? Amazing. So we got Robert Kelly coming to us with 6. Stalks by Sabretooth goes to 2A. Deal each player a face down encounter card. When completed, defeat Robert Kelly. Bummer. Yeah, 100%. You're supposed to have multiple. We have Repost. I'm going to just toss Repost. We want to get to some of our build cards. And we have this. Got Bamf, protect the Senator. Okay, let's stand up. I forgot to heal Sabretooth, didn't I? He's gonna heal for 1. That's 1. That's 1. I need a on the screen. How many times did you forget? Dude, Angel's Airy is dumb with Bamf. What are my first impressions? We're like turn 3 in the game, and I'm pumped. I'm really liking this character. We got Chapel. There's Change of Fortune. Talho, excellent. Under Control, sweet. And Rogue, awesome. I'm gonna throw 1 here. Sabretooth is going to attack us for 3. We will discard Bamf to defend. We're defending for 4. Plus 3, so we take 3 damage. Oh, we lose. Holy cow, okay. Well, that was brutal. Nightcrawler sucks, you heard it here first. That was not great. I was not, oh, ow, okay. No, wait, I have plus 2. Well, I have 1 health left. Because I defended for 5, and he attacked for 6. We take 1 damage. We are fine. We are absolutely fine. Angel's Airy ticks up. Sabretooth is going to take 2 damage because we have Retaliate and Electrostatic Armor. Nightcrawler F tier can't even defend a Senator. And then he's going to heal for 2. Never mind, he's fine. You're buying him ASAP? Bamf seems really good. Bamf seems really, really good. Sabretooth is annoying, right? He really is. Okay. Tweedledope. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and yeah. So that was the attack from Sabretooth. Tweedledope, we will discard Bamf to defend. We take no damage. Angel's Area is going to tick up to 3. Then we are going to use X-Gene to play Talho to pull Bamf back to our hand, dealing 3 damage to Tweedledope. Retaliate and Electrostatic Armor is going to deal 5 damage. So he's set up perfectly for when we do have Change of Fortune on the table next turn. Let's go. Okay. We got 2 encounter cards. The first one, Dark Designs. Place 1 pursuit counter. Then Sabretooth is going to scheme for 2, 3. Takes us up to 4. Then we're going to discard, and he's going to heal 2. Then we got Crisis of Faith. We can flip to Alter Ego form, exhaust Kurt to remove this from the game, or discard each attack and defense event from your hand to discard this obligation. Now we'll flip. We'll discard each attack and a defense event from your hand and discard the obligation. No need to. Yeah, we're good. I was at 2. I healed myself, so villain's at full. Okay. Sweet. We don't have any Bamfs here, but we will go ahead and Angel's Area to heal for 1, 2, 3. I don't think I'm dropping the Chapel. I think we got Bamf. We've got Change of Fortune. We'll pull a second copy of Bamf out. I think we'll hang on to Rogue and try and get her onto the table later. Next turn, we're going to have extra cards from Change of Fortune, so I think we'll be good. So no need to... We also don't really need to heal. Okay. We're good here. We're gonna flip up to Nightcrawler. I love seeing him on the table. Like it's just like so cool to like look down and see a new hero. We'll go Bamf onto Sabretooth. We'll go actually let's go X-Jet, Kurtz, and Under Control to get rid of the claws. Rogue. Yeah. Rogue is going to play Change of Fortune. So whenever we defeat a enemy during the villain phase, we're going to get to draw 2 cards. We'll go ahead and thwart this for 2. His hero art might be one of my favorites. The colors are perfect. It feels very dynamic, like he's coming into or he's popping out of the card. That's fortunate. Nice. And we're going to stand up. We got 5 cards. We got Port and Punch, Specialized Training, Powerful Punch, Polaris, nice, and Astonishing XMen. Probably run Specialized Training here over Astonishing. Oop. This is going to go to 3. Sabretooth is going to attack. We will trigger Bamf to be the defender for 5. He's attacking for 2. 3. We take no damage. We have 2 pings going back at him. Which actually the healing happens first. So no healing, then 2 damage. Cool. Tweedledope is going to attack us. We will. Do we just take the attack? Because we still kill him with the 2. Angel's area needs 1, and then we're ready. I think we're gonna take the attack. So we'll take 2. 1, 2. Tweedledope. Our retaliate takes out Tweedledope. We're going to trigger Change of Fortune to draw Gambit and Unflappable. Let's go. Let's freaking go. This is sick. Okay. Our encounter card? I thought you were just calling him Tweedledope to be funny. Then no, his name is actually Tweedledope. Sinister Strike. That's why we did it. So we're going to add here, and Sabretooth is going to attack us. And we will oh, wait, no. The damage goes to Kelly. That's fine. Probably need to figure out how to heal him, because isn't there something that pings damage? That wouldn't be great. Well, we're probably going to lose based on that. Does that mean you didn't see Tweedledope's boost effect? Okay, we're going to basic defend for 5. Attach this card to a minion. There are no minions. He attacks us for 3. We take no damage. We're gonna he's gonna heal for 1. And then he's gonna take 2 damage. 1, 2. Angel's area ticks up. And we're good. And this is something a perfect defense protection player has never seen before. Look how many cards we have in our hand after defending twice in the villain phase. That's sick. Alrighty. What are we doing with our lives? We're definitely going to go X-Jet to play Unflappable. We're going to use Astonishing XMen to go grab Bamf. Bamf goes on to Sabretooth. We can throw... Maybe we don't go Specialized Training. I don't know if we need it. We can play Port and Punch. And we can drop Polaris. The tough doesn't really help us in this scenario. Defending and having cards? Let's go. Oh, yeah, he doesn't take retaliate, does he? So Tweedle, yeah, I messed a lot of stuff up there. Okay, so he's still here. I shouldn't have the cards, but next, when I kill Tweedledope in this villain phase, I won't draw the cards. But so that's on me. Oops. I don't really know how to fix that. So we're just gonna go for it. I think we give Polaris her own tough, which is kind of interesting. No, because Sabretooth attacked. If I exhausted to defend, I would have lost. I lose the game, which we could just play it again because our boost card was a Sinister Strike, so he attacked again. And so that attack would go against Robert Kelly. We'll just put an asterisk on this one, and we'll play again. How about that? Let's go X-Gene Prehensile Tail, Ports and Punch. Deal 3 damage and 3 damage to an enemy with Vamp attached. So we'll go 6 on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're allowed to cheat. We're going to go and drop Polaris onto the table. With a tough. I'm going to give it to her so that she can defend. Because I need more defense to protect Kelly. And we will stand up. Now we're 2, 4, 5. Got 1 here. Oh, we got Day Tripper finally. Teleport drop, under control. There's our other Come Get Me Bubs as well. I think the other really important clarification here is Come Get Me Pub puts the minion into play. It does not reveal it. I didn't lose because I didn't let the loss happen. Exactly. The game will never know. I'm facing Sabretooth 2. This is what I built for the first time. Sick. I'm excited to take a look at it. So Sabretooth is attacking us for 2. Let's go Bamf. We'll declare ourselves as the defender for 5. Plus 2. We take no damage. A lot of things are about to happen. We are going to first heal Sabretooth for 2. 1, 2. Then we're going to deal 2 with the electrostatic armor and the armored vest. 1, 2. Then Unflappable is going to trigger. We're going to draw into Riposte, which is going to deal ourselves an encounter card. And Angel's Area is going to get a counter. This is why I love protection. There's so many things going. Don't you use the health dial? How do you keep track of the health? It's on the screen. So hero health 5, villain health 6. And then like I have a big TV right here. Like this is why I keep, like, whenever I'm talking to you all, I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking at because I have a big TV with my thing. When I play when I'm not streaming, I have health dials that I use. What if I just got the next boost card instead? Because I like to keep playing. Playing the game is fun. You should have said you keep tracking your head to really impress everyone. So before I put the TV here, I just had chat. I had like a small monitor. I just had chat. And especially with like Lord of the Rings and all of this, like my health was like behind me. I couldn't see it. so like my health was very much a, oh no, like look and see like, oh, I'm really low. Okay. Now we're going to defend against this attack for Tweedledope. It's going to take him out. Change of Fortune is going to trigger, but we're going to just apply that discount to the cards we already drew. And Angel's Area is going to tick up. 2 cards. The first one being Under Fire. 3 cards. Surge. Reveal the top card in counter deck. Sabretooth strikes. Deal 1 damage to Robert Kelly. You can exhaust your hero, so we lose. Okay. The deck always knows. So the encounter deck always knows. All the stuff you get to do when the villain is trying to do things, it's the best. That's fine. In my last couple of videos, I can't see the threat on the main screen because of your cat. That's adorable. Yeah, I should not have let Robert Kelly get to 8. I knew that that card was in there. That's on me. But we messed up a couple of things. But what we're definitely playing again. Endurance and med team help a lot. He can't be healed. Robert Kelly can't be healed by player card effects, unfortunately. And he can't have attachments. So there's a side scheme that heals him, but I think that's it. Do we want to go Sabretooth again? Oh, for Nightcrawler? That's fair. Let's just run Sabretooth again, and then we will, because now we know what we're doing. There are 2 side schemes that can heal him, but they're also victories, so each can only be done once. Yeah. We're just gonna do this again now that we know what's going on. And then we'll play a different villain. Tackle also shuts Sabretooth. Yeah. But it also turns off all of our fun toys. Mess up a couple of things literally every game of champ. Yeah, that's fair. Sabretooth at 15. We're just going to run it back. Perfect. And then I'm trying to think, what's another... When can we have the Hulkbuster as an attachable aspect upgrade for a hero? It could be stupidly overcosted. 6 cost Hulkbuster. Tony Stark built this in a cave. The box of scraps. All that being said, I was very much enjoying that first game. Okay. Just like want to make sure there wasn't any other blue cards over there. Let's go. Alrighty. Also, it would be really cool to get specialized defense early. Start out with 6 cards. You got Northstar, Bamf, Powerful Punch, Armored Vest, Rogue, and Riposte. I think we're going to mulligan these. We're probably going to mulligan Rogue as well. I think Rogue is better. We just need to set up. I think the most important thing we can do right now is set up. So we're going to just mulligan. We got Talho, the Tail, Genius, Unflappable, and Scout Ahead. Okay. Rescue to Kelly turn 1. I think the worst part about rescuing Kelly turn 1 is starting the game with 2 encounter cards. Well, there are 3 copies of Bamf, and I can get a copy of Bamf from my discard pile using my thing, and I can also search my deck for a copy. So I'm going to use my ability to search my deck and get a copy of Bamf, and if I needed another one, I can get another one on my hero side. Okay. I'm going to flip up to Kurt, or Nightcrawler. Talho will play an Armored Vest. Bamf onto the villain. Scout Ahead will play Unflappable. Genius will play Prehensile Tail. I'll take it. I will take that. I will take that as a turn 1 right there. Let's go ahead and just thwart Find the Senator down to 3. Now we're not exhausting to defend. We have a defense of 4. If we can draw a card. Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's go. We got Port and Punch. Come get me, bub. Let's go. Repost. Probably not worth it. There's my cutlery and another repost. Alrighty. Start out by adding a threat here. Deal some damage to Kelly. Sabretooth is going to hit us. We'll discard Bamf to declare ourselves as a defender for 4. He's going to attack for 2. If this attack defeats an ally, place 2 threat on the main scheme. It does not. Okay, so no damage. He will heal for 1 or 0. Unflappable is going to trigger, and we're going to draw into a Kurt's Chapel. Yeah, it really does feel like a good start. Hey, Griffin, how's it going? Our encounter card, Evil Alliance, 3. Okay, sounds like we're going to get to see Daddy. Alrighty. Let's play Come Get Me, bub. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you get a minion. Put that minion into play with you. When revealed does not trigger here because we're putting him into play. Heal 3 damage, which we're fine. And then give our identity a tough status card. Just like that. Sweet. We are going to use a repost to get a Bamf into our hand. Kurt's Chapel and repost. We'll play the Cutlasses. Actually, let's keep... Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? We're not going to be able to play any of them. We'll go Bamf onto the Jester. How does Come Get Me, bub work with a Quick Strike minion? When does Quick Strike resolve? I have no idea. I think Quick Strike is as soon as they engage you. So they would engage, attack, you would heal, then get the tough. I think. When they engage, they attack, yeah. We got a Port and Punch, which we're going to toss. We're going to sit here and... Ooh, let's get our stat markers. We're going to go ahead and thwart 2 off of Find the Senator. Take this down to 1. And we're going to stand up. I think Quick Strike. I do too. Under Control. Nice. Okay. Port and Punch. Come Get Me, bub. Another one. Come Get Me, bub. Another one. Change of Fortune. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, I love it. Got 1 here. Kelly's going to take some damage. We should probably rescue Kelly at some point. Sabretooth is going to punch us. 2, 4. Going to knock our tough. Our Retaliate knocks his tough. And we're feeling good. That'd be awful if it was after and you immediately lose your tough. Yeah. Okay. He's going to heal for 2. He's at full. And there goes one. This is the way that you can heal Kelly, is the medical emergency. This card will heal. We got Jester popping in. We'll go ahead and Bamf, declare ourselves as the defender. We take no damage. He will take a damage here, which is perfect for an Under Control. Unflappable will trigger and we'll draw into a Port Away. Cool. We're going to start us out by dropping an Under Control on Jester. Come Get Me, bub. We'll play Change of Fortune. Bunch of Quick Strike minions defeating a hero in a multiplayer game is terrible for the next clock. Oh, yeah, because they all engage and attack again. Oh, that's brutal. That's really brutal. We're going to discard Port Away to go get Bamf. We'll Bamf onto Sabretooth. We'll Prehensile Tail come get me to play Port and Punch to deal 6 to Sabretooth. I'm wary of Vision players collecting minions. And then, yeah, that's funny. That's really, really good. There you go. The under control is going to take out Jester, which is going to give us the Change of Fortune cards. We're going to have to basic defend here, which is fine. It's just, it's a little annoying, but we'll be okay. Oh, we still have do we want to rescue Kelly? Or punch Sabretooth? Probably both. I don't know if I want to rescue Kelly quite yet. If we rescue Kelly now, we're susceptible to him taking an attack because we will be exhausted going into the encounter card phase, and we'll have 2 encounter cards, so there's a really good chance that Sabretooth would hit Kelly and just take him out. So we're not going to rescue Kelly. We're just going to punch Sabretooth for 2 with our basic, and then we're going to stand up. We'll rescue him once we have not a minion on the table, so we can exhaust to defend if we need to. Okay. We get 5 cards. Teleport drop. Awesome. Scout ahead. Powerful punch. Under control. And a Day Tripper. Nice. Day Tripper, after she enters play, search your deck and discard power for a copy of Bamf and attach it to an enemy. Deal 1 damage to each enemy with a copy. She seems like an incredible ally to just recur. Because it's entering play, make the call, just like throw her onto the table. Also, rapid response her in maybe a multiplayer game to get multiple Bamfs out there. And then you can defend multiple times for the minions. Seems really, really decent. Sweet. Okay. I'm going to go up to 3 here on the main. Kelly is going to take a hit to the face. Which I think we need to rescue him now. Just from like a encounter card standpoint. Sabretooth is going to attack us. We will discard Bamf to declare ourselves as the defender. Defending for 5. He's going to attack for 2, 3. There goes his Unrelenting Savage. So that is a attack, or an extra attack. He will heal for 3. Good. I don't even know if that was on camera, but healing for 3. 1, 2, 3. We have our retaliate, so he's going to take 1 damage. We take no damage. We're going to unflappable to grab a Polaris. Nice. Jester is going to attack us. We're going to basic defend here. We take no damage. Under control is going to proc and deal 4 damage to Jester, taking Jester out. Change of Fortune is going to draw us X-Gene and Energy. Ooh, I do like having... I mean, look how many cards we have. Hey, thank you for the Dracu. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. All right. Encounter card. Hey, we got piercing again. That's fine. Okay. Day Tripper is really good. Day Tripper has 2. Day Tripper is so good. Incredible ally. Alrighty, let's just start it out. Let's go energy for a Day Tripper. Deck and discard power for a Bamf and attach it to an enemy, and then we're gonna deal 1 damage to Sabretooth. We got Bamf out there. Part of me kind of wants to flip down so that I can drop X-Gene on the table, but honestly, I don't know if we need it as much as we thought we would. Share the stream a few times with friends. Oh, of course. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. let's go ahead and have Day Tripper thwart down, find the Senator. So Robert Kelly's coming to us with 6 health. Advancing here. Deal each player an encounter card. And then defeat Robert Kelly when that's defeated. All undefended attacks are coming against Kelly. Perfect. Okay. I do want to get Polaris into play. I can't get Polaris and get rid of the Adamantium Claws. But I think getting Polaris into play is the better... I mean, like, we can just hang on to these cards, actually. We could honestly teleport drop if we wanted to. I don't think I want to. I want to... Let's go Scout Ahead, Powerful Punch, and Under Control to play a Polaris. We can give a tough status card to a X-Men character, which will be Polaris. We're going to be defending with Nightcrawler. The piercing is going to pop the tough, and so if we do put it onto Nightcrawler, we're just going to lose the tough immediately. And so this is kind of a in our back pocket. If we can get rid of the claws like next turn, Polaris can block a attack without losing the piercing, but we know we're defending, so we know we lose it if we put it on Nightcrawler. Day Tripper is not X-Men. She is only Mystic. Robert Kelly is not X-Men either, unfortunately. We could, honestly, we could flip down and play X-Gene. I don't think that's the worst idea. We're looking at a clean scheme here. Bamf stays attached to Sabretooth. We have 2 cards. That's the problem. If he schemes twice... Okay, we'll flip down and we'll play a X-Gene. It's a little risky seeing if he draws a extra activation. If he's scheming for a 4/4, we lose. No, okay, fine. I talked myself out of it. We could teleport drop, we could deal 8, push Sabretooth to the next stage and stun him. Actually. Yeah, we're going to do that. So we're going to go Pre-Instyle Tail X-Gene to play Teleport Drop. Discard a copy of Bamf. Deal 8 damage to an enemy, which will take Sabretooth out and stun him. He comes in with 18 health. Oh, to get resources to get rid of the claws. That would work. This is the hero action, so it still would like take a little bit of time to trigger. I would be much more likely to flip down if I had like Angel's Area or something. But I mean, we're at full health, so not. Oh yeah, it is tough, but also stun. And he has Retaliate. It's the battle of the Retaliates. We're going to leave Polaris, and we're going to stand up. Oh, Nightcrawler didn't do anything, did he? I guess we'll knock the tough. We'll take a damage. We got 2, 4, 5. We got Talho, Angel's Aries, Electrostatic Armor, Gambit, and our last copy of Bamf. We're gonna go 1 here. Sabretooth is stunned. We got 2 cards. Unrelenting Savage. He would have schemed out. We did get he would have been scheming for 3. We probably would have lost the game. Sabretooth attacks you. If he has no sustained damage, he gets +1 for the activation. So he doesn't have any sustain, so he's attacking us for 5. Should be ready. We will take damage on this attack. So let's just toss Day Tripper in front of it. So it's going to be 5, 6, 7. Day Tripper's gone. That gets her back in the reshuffle too. No, that one was the one that was already dealt to us. We got that one by going here. This one would have been the boost. So he would have schemed for 2, 4. That would have had 5. Then he would have schemed for 3. So as long as this was a 1 boost card, then we would have lost. Drawing near. After your turn begins, discard the top card of your deck. Place 1 pursuit counter on Pursuit by the Pest for each printed resource icon on that card. Alrighty. And then Sabretooth is going to heal there. Okay. We got 2, but it doesn't matter. We're just going to get our Azazel. Azazel is here. Quick Strike. Cannot have upgrades attached. We'll just take it. No, it goes against Kelly. Never mind. We'll block with Polaris. Knock the tough. Then we got Brimstone Dimension. Comes in with 5. Yeah, this Nemesis set is not super nice. It is a mean Nemesis set. Okay. We have Polaris who can block a Sabretooth attack. I think we need to figure out Brimstone Dimension, because that does have a extra encounter card. Be pretty brutal. Alrighty. Let's go Bamf on Sabretooth. Azazel cannot have attachments, so you can't throw Bamf on Azazel. So we have Bamf there. Let's go Talho to play Electrostatic Armor. Gambit will play Angel's Airy. Nightcrawler will go ahead and throw 2 damage here on Azazel. So we will change our fortune when we defend here with the retaliate. All right, let's stand up. 2, 4. That's an encounter card. We're gonna have 3 encounter cards. Ugh. Okay, we got a defensive Sabretooth. We're gonna exhaust to defend. Polaris is going to defend Sabretooth's attack. But if we draw another, no, because we can. I wonder if it actually may be worth exhausting to defend Sabretooth's attack, spending the resources to ready, exhausting to defend against. No, because we'd still be exhausted. Never mind. This is what happens when you have to adopt a strategy other than Smash, right? So we got Under Control, X-Jet, Specialized Training, Astonishing XMen. You always love bottom decking these 3 cards. That's what you want right there. And then a Talho. Oh, a Talho. Cool. All right. We're going to go 1 here. Sabretooth is going to attack us for 4. What? Actually, we may just block. We're going to no, we're not going to block with Polaris here. No. Okay, we're gonna Bamf here. So we're gonna defend against the attack. He's attacking us for 4. We're defending for 5. Plus 1. We take no damage, which is very, very nice. We're gonna use Prehensile Tail to play Talho to return Bamf to our hand. That happens before he heals. And so he's gonna take 3. 1, 2, 3. Now he's gonna heal for 1. Okay. Unflappable is going to trigger. We're going to draw into a riposte. And then Angel's Airy counter here. Okay. Azazel is going to attack. We're going to defend with Nightcrawler. That's going to take no damage. We're going to kill Azazel, which he will come back, which is annoying. But that's fine. Because we get the Change of Fortune. We'll draw into a Bamf and a X-Gene. So many cards. Okay. We got 3 cards. Crisis of Faith. We can flip and exhaust to remove this from the game or discard each attack and defense card. There's one attack and a defense event. Okay. We will flip and discard Repost. Mainly what this is going to do is any cards that are going to cause him to attack, we don't need to worry about now. Toad and Pyro. Well, there you go. Look at that. And we got 2 Bamfs. Let's go. Actually, we're about to have 3. That was actually perfect. I guess we'll go ahead and Angel's Airy to heal for 1. We're going to search our deck for a copy of Bamf and add it to our hand. And you get to play X-Gene. And I get to play X-Gene. That was a great timing. Huge value. Love that. Yes. That's sick, actually. That's awesome. Oh, and before we do that, we're going to trigger Drawing Near, because we could actually discard Bamf if we... Okay, we did actually discard Bamf. That's pretty funny. So we're not going to use that to grab Bamf. Astonishing XMen will play X-Gene. We'll stack here. We will flip up to Nightcrawler. Just got back after all your meetings. What's the verdict? He's very, very fun. He's incredibly fun. He's awesome. He's very, very cool. Alrighty. So we've got 1 Bamf, 2 Bamf. I'm going to discard the X-Jet to get a Bamf from our discard pile. 3 Bamf. This is where you want, what's his face? What am I? The deal 1 or deal damage to every Bamf. We'll go under control to drop a specialized training. We probably won't touch that. We're kind of on our heels right now. Important Punch. Yes, exactly. Polaris is going to go ahead and throw 2 damage at Pyro. So we'll take out Pyro. We'll take out Toad next time. And then Sabretooth is doing Sabretooth things. Okay. Let's stand up. We're at 9 health. We're fine. Okay. We got Rogue. Kurt's Chapel. Port away. Port and Punch. There it is. Port and Punch. 2 Port and Punch. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Let's go 1 here. Sabretooth is going to attack us for 4. We're going to discard Bamf. Actually, I'm trying to figure out if I just want to leave the Bamf out there for the Port and Punch and block with Polaris. I think we're going to just block with Polaris here. Gonna block with Polaris. He's going to attack for 4 plus 3. That was a good block by Polaris. She leaves play. Bamf is still here because we have that Port and Punch. We're going to defend against Pyro. We take no damage. We're going to discard 2 cards. And take 2 damage. Our Retaliate and Electrostatic Armor is going to take Pyro out. We took no damage from the attack, so Unflappable is going to trigger and draw us a card. Talho. Ooh, Talho is a great pull right now. Change of Fortune is going to draw us 2 cards. Gambit and Scout Ahead. Scout Ahead is pretty awesome, actually. That's big. That's actually really big. I like that. Okay, then we will discard Bamf. We're going to kill Toad off. That's fine. We're going to discard Bamf to declare him as a defender. We're going to go X-Gene to Talho to pull this back. And then we deal 3 damage, which will take him out before the thing even happened. So, that's fine. Okay. And we still have a Bamf here. And now we have a Bamf that we can discard to trigger Talho. So that's cool. Okay. Okay. And we need 2 counters on Angel's Airy. So we actually could... Oh, wait. We still have encounter cards. First one, Sabretooth strikes. Deal 1 damage to Robert Kelly. He's fine. Avalanche. After Avalanche attacks, you exhaust a character you control. Alrighty. Which can be Robert Kelly. That's going to be fine, actually. Okay, let's go Prehensile Tail to play Scout Ahead. We're going to remove 3 threat from his scheme. I can discard a copy of Bamf from your hand to remove 3 threat from a different scheme. We're going to do that. We're going to take both of these down to 2. We're going to toss all 4 of these to play Rogue. Rogue is going to go ahead and thwart down Brimstone Dimension. So the player defeated the scheme finds Azazel, deals himself as a face-down encounter card. So he will Quick Strike, but that'll be fine. And then Nightcrawler is going to basic thwart specialized training. It's going to give us a +1 defense. So we're up to 6. And now every time we defend, or the first time we defend, we get to draw a card. Cool. That's going to be nice. We have Gambit in our hand, which we will toss to go grab Bamf. And we'll throw Bamf on Avalanche. Yeah. That works. That works. Let's stand up. I'm loving this Bamf mechanism. I think it's awesome. Let's draw 1, 2. Come get me, bub. Scout Ahead. Teleport drop. And there's Day Tripper. Sick. Nice. It's going to go to 4. Sabretooth is going to attack us for 4. We will discard Bamf to defend. We have 6. +1. We take no damage. Unflappable. First, he's going to heal for 2. Unflappable will trigger. We'll draw into a Come Get Me Bub. We get a Angel Airy counter. Electrostatic Armor and our Retaliate will deal 2. There. Defensive Specialist Exhaust to draw a card. And that's Powerful Punch. Powerful Punch! Okay. We're definitely going to use Powerful Punch here because we can take out Avalanche and trigger Change of Fortune. Am I gonna sleeve my spell? I don't know. I don't know why. Those cards, I'm just like, those don't need sleeves. I don't know why. I've like convinced myself in my head that I don't need to sleeve those. They're like hardly ever shuffled. I don't know why. It's just what yeah, I don't know. Okay. Avalanche is going to attack. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to play Powerful Punch. By using the tail and Come Get Me Bub to play Powerful Punch. Deal 4 damage here. We discarded Bamf to become the defender without attacking. So we take no damage. After he attacks you, we're going to exhaust Robert Kelly. Our Retaliate is going to take him out. Change of Fortune is going to draw us into a Come Get Me Bub and a Strength. So then Angel Airy ticks up to 4. I don't think so. I think Retaliate is the last thing that happens. Yeah. Retaliate is the last thing that happens. Although Sabretooth does say after he activates against you, so I'm not 100% sure on the timing there. We got 2 cards. Azazel. Did not see that coming. We'll just go ahead and basic defend. Go 2 damage here. And then we get another counter on Airy. Next card is Blob with Guard. After he attacks and damages the character, stun that character. Cool. Alrighty, it is our turn. We're going to use Come Get Me Bub to go grab a Bamf from our discard pile. We're going to throw Bamf onto Sabretooth. We're going to use a Strength to play Day Tripper. After Day Tripper enters play, search our deck and discard pile for a copy of Bamf. We'll attach it and we deal 1 damage to each of those. Day Tripper is going to take out Azazel. We're going to toss a Under Control onto Blob. Which, based on page 9 of the 1.6, I think Retaliate keywords happen first. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you. Rogue is going to trigger her action to deal a damage to Day Tripper, which is going to knock her out, but we're about to shuffle our deck, so that's fine. And then she's going to thwart for 4 off the main, and I think Rogue may be one of the best protection allies right now. She solves a lot of thwarting. Like that's big. Let's go Scout Ahead and X-Gene. We'll play Teleport Drop. We're going to discard this copy of Bamf to deal 8 damage to Sabretooth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down to 7 and stun. We take a Retaliate damage, which is fine. And we're just going to toss Come Get... I did not. Drawing Near. One more here. I forgot that Drawing Near is around. Okay, let's stand up. We got 5 to... That's an encounter card. Also means that if you Retaliate kills a minion with a force response, the force response doesn't happen. Like block... I'm thinking consequential damage. I think I got... Because consequential damage is the last thing that happens. Okay. So retaliate happens before he heals. Cool. Hey, Day Tripper's back. Sweet. We got 1 stun. We're going to basic defend with Nightcrawler here. We're going to proc under control all of this stuff. So we didn't take any damage. Oh, he has guard. Shoot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I covered him up. So not stunned. We're going to just basic. We're going to use Bamf to defend here. Because I did not have the ability to attack him. So we don't take any damage. Sabretooth is going to take 2. Then he's going to heal for 0. Okay. Defensive Specialist Unflappable is going to draw us into Bamf and Port Away. Then we're going to discard the Bamf, under control, all that good stuff to take Blob out. Then that's going to change a fortune to draw us Come Get Me Bub and Come Get Me Bub. Very cool. Okay. The boostability on... I don't know. We were kind of speculating to see if it was intentional or not. I don't know. Okay. We got 2 cards. First one is Animal Ferocity. He gains Stalwart. We can spend 1 resource of every single type to get rid of it. And then we're going to add, and he's going to scheme. So he's going to scheme for 2, 3. Takes this up to 4. Then he's going to heal for 2. He's so annoying. Okay. Port Away. Oh, we have a Bamf in our hand. Powerful Punch. And nope, not Northstar. And Come Get Me, Bub. We're going to get rid of his claws. We're going to play Come Get Me, Bub. I think that there are more minions in here. It's a very thin deck, so hopefully. Queen of Hearts, sweet. Okay. She gets put into play. We heal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, and get a tough. Which is probably just going to go away real quick. Drawing near, thank you. Okay, so minion comes back. Ugh, that's annoying. He's going to Quick Strike. Which will hit me first. I will defend, so he'll take 2 damage. But now I'm exhausted. Okay. Yeah, that drawing near is annoying. Okay. Bamf onto Queen of Hearts. Energy to play Day Tripper. I'm going to go find a Bamf, put it onto Sabretooth, deal 1 damage to each of those. Rogue is going to knock her... actually, Day Tripper is going to knock Azazel out. Takes 1. Rogue is going to go ahead and take herself out to throw 2 damage here. so I can hit Change of Fortune again. We have a Genius and Northstar in our hand. We're gonna keep him. We're gonna stand up. No, we're gonna toss Northstar. Stand up. Draw Under Control, Scout Ahead, Bamf, and a Strength. Oof. Hopefully we'll draw some good cards. We're going to go up to 5 here. That's starting to get a little closer than I want it to be. We're going to declare ourselves as a defender without discarding Bamf. Or with discarding Bamf, yeah. And he's attacking us for 3, 4, 5. We take no damage, but we retain our tough. Really good magic move. He feels really awesome. I'm very much enjoying this. 2 damage to Sabretooth. Sabretooth is going to heal for 2. We deck out and we get an acceleration token. We defended and took no damage. Defensive specialist and unflappable. Got Under Control and Talho. Okay, so we got a Talho, which is nice. Which doesn't really matter. Talho just lets us get another copy of Bamf. Okay. Yeah, let's go mainly because we have like Scout Ahead. So we already have a Bamf in our hand. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go X-Gene Talho. So declare ourselves as the defender. Bamf comes back to our hand. 3 damage to Queen of Hearts, which knocks Queen of Hearts out. Change of Fortune is going to draw us into a Scout Ahead and a Teleport drop. Now we are cooking. Excellent. Okay. And counter card is Dark Designs, which may just lose us the game right here. You got 2 plus 2. There's the game. Shoot. That's tough. Alrighty, starting out with an 0-2 record with Nightcrawler. It's not a good showing. That's tough. I think I'm not 100% sure what I should have done differently there. Potentially kept Azazel around and thwarted down the main before going into the villain phase. I should have known that. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like sitting at 4, you are susceptible to a loss there. Huh. Oh well. I'm really enjoying what he's doing though. I'm gonna play this deck again against a different villain, but I really like this deck, and I want to get a win with this deck. So we're gonna do the rare thing and play this deck for 3 times on this stream, and then we'll go into more deck building this evening. Who do we want to play? I'm kind of thinking Claw. I think I want to go against Claw, just like to kind of see that standard. Like how does he work against kind of the standard deck tester? So I think that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna grab Claw. I'm going to go to be right back. To be fair, Sabretooth is better handled with stuns and big chunks of damage, so that was a touch. Yeah. I did like the fact that I didn't really have to worry about Kelly getting absolutely destroyed because I was able to defend so frequently. Also, drawing near. I probably should have gotten rid of drawing near at some point. 4 Horsemen because it keeps you test what disrupts him and what doesn't. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think we'll try that maybe tonight. No, Crisis of Faith stays in there. There we go. All right, I'm going to go be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take on Claw and... Oh, he's way. I think he's a way different than Quicksilver. I think he's a lot different than Quicksilver. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab Claw, and we're gonna set this up. See you soon. Alrighty, friends. We have got Nightcrawler protection up against Claw. We need a modular set. What modular set are we feeling going for? I feel like I haven't played a mess of things in a while. That could be kind of fun. With Scorpion. That makes our encounter deck Sauron. Oof. Fine. Sauron's mean. All right, let's try it. So we got a Claw expert up against Sauron. Define defense network and Immortal Claw. He comes out swinging. Oh my gosh, I always forget about how brutal he can be at the very beginning here. Crisis icon, acceleration icon, minion starting us out. Space Pirates, add City and Chaos. Oof. City and Chaos. City and Chaos is a fun mod set. I like Rhino. Rhino's fun. Okay. He comes in with 18. And discard cards from the encounter deck until a minion is discarded. Actually, I feel... I haven't tried Space Pirates in a while. Let's also throw them in there. Yeah, let's try it. Why not, right? I feel like Space Pirates kind of stress because, you know, they're the ones who get rid of cards whenever they engage you. Or like with the quick strikes. And so it could be kind of fun to try and play around that, make sure that we're not going to lose cards and that we're ready and we're able to take that defense. Alrighty. Discard cards until we get a minion. Pirate Commander. Quick Strike. After this minion attacks and damages you, remove one card at random from your hand from the game. We're good. Rhino's Scheme being 7 makes him harder to manage than Claw. I think so as well. Claw kind of slows down once you get set up. Rhino 1, yeah. Gonna go pick up Nightcrawler. Let's go. 28 hit points for Claw. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Because of Immortal Claw. Alrighty. Here we go. We got 3, 6. Change of Fortune on turn 1 is amazing. Scout Ahead, the Cutlery, Day Tripper, Talho, and an Unflappable. What an insane start. Very, very good hand. I'm trying to figure out what the play is here. I think I want to play Day Tripper because Day Tripper gets 2 Bamfs out there, which means that I can defend both the Commander and Claw. I think I'm going to... I think I would prefer to have Unflappable over Change of Fortune to start us out. The Cutlasses, we could drop both of those. Day Tripper and Cutlasses seem pretty good. So we're gonna we have so many minions in this deck though. Scout Ahead to clear the side schemes. That's true. I could. I think I'm gonna use Day Tripper and Kurt to clear one of them. I usually don't really touch Immortal Claw. Missing 3 key upgrades for that. Yeah. We're definitely mulliganing Talho. I think we're gonna toss Scout Ahead. We have to figure out Unflappable or Change of Fortune. We're gonna toss Change of Fortune. We're just really praying for a double here. Yep. Teleport drop. Port and punch. Rogue. No deal. Never whiffs. Alrighty, Kurt's gonna go find a copy of Bamf. Add it to our hand. Okay. We're gonna flip up to Nightcrawler. We're gonna throw Bamf onto Pirate Commander. Rogue and Port and Punch. Will you always buy... Yeah, I'll buy everything for champions. Always. For Day Tripper, I'm going to go find a Bamf. And attach it to Claw. And deal 1 damage. Yeah, then we're going to toss these 2 for the Cutlasses. Kurt and Day Tripper are going to thwart down Defense Network. There we go. We're going to stand up. Prehensile Tail. Come get me, bub. Tally ho. Tally ho. Love that, actually. X-Jet. It's gonna be nice. Northstar. I don't know if we can. Okay, we'll figure it out. We're gonna throw a tooth right here. Claw is going to attack. We will defend using a Bamf. So we're defending for 4. He's attacking for 1. Each enemy gets +1 to reveal this card. Comes in with 2. So he's now at 2. 4. We take no damage. We're going to deal 1 damage back to him. Pirate Commander is going to attack. We're going to defend with Bamf. Retaliate goes there. Hey, chicken! I had to leave. So what are your first impressions as a protection lover? I love him. I think it's great. I think it's great. We lost to an advance, which in true protection faction, that's what you're supposed to do, right? The Eye of Sauron. Discard the top 2 cards of your deck. 3 cards if Sauron is in play. For each resource discarded. So we got Astonishing XMen and Gambit. So deal 1 damage to our identity. And place 1 threat on the main. Okay. Protection. Live forever. Accomplish nothing. Still let Robert Kelly die. I protected myself. I never said anything about protecting him. I probably should have tallyhoed last time. We can go X-Jet. But we do want a Bamf. Probably for the Pirate Commander. I think we're going to toss Day Tripper in front of Claw. Nightcrawler is going to take out Sound the Alarm. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to lose the tail for the X-Jet. So let's go ahead and toss these 3 to play X-Jet. X-Jet is going to return a Bamf. We're going to toss Bamf there. We have a Come Get Me Bub, which I don't think we're going to use. Well, we could. It's going to get us a tough, but if we get a Quick Strike minion, we're in trouble. Not a big fan of protection. You don't have to exhaust to defend. Yeah. We're going to thwart this down. Take out Sound the Alarms. And we're going to just toss Come Get Me Bub and stand up. Under control. Powerful Punch. Powerful Punch is going to be nice. I think Quick Strike takes priority over Powerful Punch. Another Come Get Me Bub. Repost. And a Repost. So a Repost is going to take out the Pirate Commander, which is going to be nice. Okay, we're going to add 2 here to take us up to 5. Claw is going to attack us for 1+2 boost cards. We're going to block with Day Tripper. +3. Bye, Day Tripper. Pirate Commander is going to attack us. We're gonna discard Bamf and repost for a repost. So we take no damage, so we deal 2 damage, and then Retaliate will hit for 1 more. So we actually don't kill him. It's only 3. I don't know why I thought that was going to kill him. So he's at 5. Huh. Okay, well, I think instead of that, actually, when he attacks, X-Jet repost to play Powerful Punch to take out the Pirate Commander. Cool. Not in advance. Sauron. When revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for the life drain attachment and reveal it. Attached to the minion with the highest printed hit points. It activates against you. If no minion activated this way, it gains Surge. When the attacked enemy attaches you, take 2 damage and give the attacking enemy a tough status card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Riposte is 3 damage. Yeah, you're right. So, I'm going to have done the initial thing with Riposte there. Okay. Okay. So Sauron is attacking me. We take 2 damage. 1, 2. And give him a tough status card as a forced interrupt. Then he's going to attack us for 2. We will... take the attack, mainly because we need to thwart here. Take the attack. Tough goes here. We'll take 2. Okay. Alrighty. Whew. X-Jet is going to get us a Bamf. We're going to under control on Sauron. We can come get me, bub. If we come get me, bub, we potentially get a quick strike, which could be very bad for us. We'll probably lose the top card of our game. That's fine. We're going to go come get me, bub. We're going to discard cards until we get a minion. Okay, it's a weapon runner. Sweet. Okay, that's perfect, actually. We will heal 3. Tough. Which solves this attack's issue. We're going to go Bamf onto Sauron, and we're going to thwart here down to 3. Stand up. We have a powerful punch. We're going to toss powerful punch. We're going to stand, or we're going to... I said I was going to play the same deck. Because I like this deck. We're going to play Not Protection tonight. Yeah, come get me, bub. Angel's Airy, under control. Bamf. And an energy. That's why Nightcrawler is awesome. He still gets +2 thwart. With excellent thwarting cards, yeah. So this is going to go back up to 5. Claw is going to attack us. We'll take it. It's going to be 1. After this activation resolves, we're going to put a thing here. It's going to knock our tough. Sauron, we're going to take 2 damage. Get a tough status card. We're going to defend against the attack. So we don't take any damage. Retaliate knocks here. Under control response procs. So we go 4 damage here. We'll take 1 damage from the weapon runner. And then, yeah, 1 damage from the weapon runner. And then retaliate 1 there. Okay. Sauron's mean. I forgot how mean Sauron can be. And we got encounter card, Claw's Vengeance. Claw attacks you. If this attack deals damage, place 1 threat on the main scheme. I think we have to defend this. So we're defending for 4 against 1, 2, 3, 4. We take no damage, so we do not lose the main. And he takes 1 damage. Oh, I don't have to discard under control. You're so right. I talked about that. Thank you. Yes. Good call. Good call. Excellent call. Thank you. But now we lose the main. Now that I'm thinking about that. Regardless, we were going to lose the main. Oops. Okay. Oh well. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get a Bamf. We got a Bamf here. We got a Bamf here. Under Control looks... I like Under Control. Under Control is really, really cool. We're going to use Under Control to play Angel's Airy. We're at 4 health. We're going to take 2 more damage, and then Sauron's going to be gone. Weapons Runner is going to be gone. Claw. I don't think I can... I don't think I can risk a Come Get Me Bub right now, because I'm going to get another minion. We could keep the Bamf and throw the Bamf on the minion that comes out. And then we have the tough status card from Claw. It's not a bad idea. And then that also heals. Let's go. Come get me, bub. Okay, so we got Armored Guard. Another excellent pull there. So he comes in with Toughness and Guard. And we heal 3. 1, 2, 3, and get a Tough. So that's going to protect us against Claw's attack. And then we are going to throw Bamf onto the Armored Guard. Okay. We're getting there. We're about to lose the main, which is a little scary. But probably should throw a X in this deck just to confuse Claw so that we have, or confuse the villain just so that we have that ability. Because now we're kind of like one scheme away from losing. Or like one advance away from losing. We got an Energy, a Repost, Kurt's Chapel, X-Gene, Electrostatic Armor. Come Get Me Bub is the best name. Just got here. Probably already said, but it's a great one. It's a great one. Also, welcome. We're going to lose the main. Oh, we're going to get another minion. Shoot. We're going to get discard cards until we get a minion. Pirate Lackey. After this minion attacks and damages you, remove the top card of your deck from the game. I think I would rather preserve my Tough for Claw. Would it be more efficient to put Bamf on Claw? I think normally yes, but my Tough is going to take Claw's attack. So it's just... I think it's... We're going to take Claw's attack to the face. And we're going to hope for our obligation to flip us. Sauron and Space, but yeah, it's tough. If we take Claw's attack to the face, Sauron probably will kill us. So we're going to defend the Pirate Lackey. And we're going to X-Jet to play Repost to take the Pirate Lackey out. Angel's Airy gets a counter. Okay. Claw is going to attack us for 1. Give the villain 1 additional boost card. This activation deals damage to you, exhaust your hero. I'm already exhausted, so we're fine. So 4 into the Tough. But I still think that the damage is dealt. The Tough soaks the damage, so we would still exhaust our... Oh no, we're exhausted now. So, we lose this game. I didn't even think about that. We're going to lose because these guys are just going to wail on us. Because we can't defend there. Oh, geez. Okay. So Sauron's going to deal 2 damage to us. He's going to get a Tough card. He's going to attack us for 1, 2. Retaliate knocks the Tough off. We got 1 and 1. So we're down to 1 health. Weapons Runner is gone. This Tough is gone. I did not think that through. Did not think that through. We got Sonic Boom. Either spend one of each resources or exhaust each character you control. And I think I have to. I think I have to spend those resources. Which is just a straight loss. Because then we're left with nothing in our hand. I guess we could get a Bamf. But we'll lose to Sauron. Because Sauron will... we could flip down and hopefully not scheme out. We're going to go 2, 4, 6 plus a boost. And if the boost is 0, we don't lose. Oof. All right, we'll toss all of them. That was very, very bad play. I should have just... Well, I don't actually know what I should have done there. Ow. Okay. I'm going to toss energy to get a Bamf. We're going to flip down, use Angel's Area to heal us 1, and hopefully not draw a 2 boost. Why didn't you trigger? Because I was exhausted. I exhausted to defend against the Space Pirates. It was a blunder. It was a misplay. So port away, armored vest, port and punch, powerful punch, under control. We're about to go 0-3. It is a 2 boost. We lose the game. Okay, that. I don't like that I'm 0-3 with this right now. I'm going to take Sauron out of this and just go Space Pirates, and we're going to run it one more time. Because I need to get a win before we leave. Is it just the deck? Well, that was a brutal. I don't think so. Because I think a cost to declare yourself as the defender is to exhaust. Bamf takes away the requirement to exhaust. It does not say that you can declare as an exhausted character. I don't think so. I don't think you can declare, but if that's incorrect, let me know. But we're gonna get rid of Sauron. We're gonna run this back. I forget how brutal Sauron can be. Sauron claims another hero. Alrighty, we got this though. The action declares you as the defender without having to pay that cost though. I don't know. This is probably something that's going to be figured out pretty quickly, but the way that I read it, or the way that I understand it, I guess, is that in order to declare yourself as a defender, you have to exhaust. Bamf says that you do not have to exhaust. So maybe you can. I can see it either way. It's a really good question. I don't know. I think the Grim rule says no. It may actually say something in the rules here. Not sure if you play a hero interrupt right. Doesn't it work at the same timing as sidestep? Those cards that allow you to be the defender without having to be exhausted. Which hero interrupt? I'm sorry. I can see it both ways. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I'll do some research and I'll know by tonight's stream. That's what I ran. Forgot to publish. Nice. Nightcrawler never dies. I kept losing due to threat, so I've been running at least one hard to ignore. I think a hard. Oh yeah, hard to ignore is really good for this deck. Good call. Good call. You don't have to exhaust to defend if you're using a card with defense. The card itself makes you the defender when played. That's true. That's true. But I don't know. If you play a defense card, it counts as the defend technically. That's true. But there's another. Okay, so the way that I would look at it is to declare yourself as a defender, you exhaust your hero to declare yourself as the defender, or you play a card that says that's a defense card. Right? Like you cannot play a desperate defense if you are exhausted to become the defender because you don't meet the interrupt condition. I don't know. I'm starting to think that you can. And if so, then Kurt's really good. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I think I probably could have defended. I will definitely know by tonight. I'll do some research and bring that back. But let's run it back. We added 2 copies of Hard to Ignore. I do think Hard to Ignore needs to go in here. Almost 100% positive ever since 1.5. Interrupts that were defense cards makes. That is true. That is true. But you also have to meet the triggering condition of the interrupt. Like Desperate Defense, it says when your hero defends, so you can't play Desperate Defense on its own. Now you could play other cards like Preemptive Strike on its own, and you are the defender at that point. But you're meeting the condition of a enemy initiating an attack, whereas Desperate Defense, the triggering action is for you to defend, and so it does BAMF only trigger off of you you declaring yourself as the defender, which part of that step is exhausting. I don't know. Yeah, but you also cannot just play Desperate Defense even if you're not basic activating. They changed the rules recently due to Nightcrawler. It's interesting. I think that BAMF you can. I think y'all and I have convinced myself that no, you don't have to be ready. You can defend. You can defend. I would say yeah. Preemptive Strike was what I meant before, not sidestep. BAMF's cost is when the attached enemy attacks. That's the cost. Okay. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. I'll do some research. We'll have a definite answer. We'll play this game saying that you can. You cannot use BAMF if you are attacked. Okay? Rule coming. Okay? We're just gonna do some setup stuff while we're waiting. We got Gambit, X-Gene, Day Tripper, BAMF, Talho, and Prehensile Tail. When a card ability says to declare a hero as a defender of an attack, that hero is considered to be making a basic defense. With BAMF, you defend without exhausting, but you can still use your defense value. So even exhausted, you can defend with this value. Then you can use Desperate Defense. Yeah. You can use Desperate Defense if you use BAMF. A hero can use their basic defense power to defend against an enemy attack. A hero must exhaust to use this power. But BAMF says Discard this card. Declare him as the defender without exhausting him. And so, can you declare him as a defender without exhausting him if he's already exhausted? Is, I think, the question. My initial intuition was that no, you had to be ready, but talking through it, I think that is incorrect. The time of playing Banff, he isn't a legal target since he that's a fair. Yeah, so interesting. Yeah, but you're doing it without exhausting. But then is Nightcrawler not a legal target to defend? So you can't play Banff because there are no legal targets that could be defending. I can see that argument. It's kind of interesting. You can already be exhausted and still be the defender. It's like telling me I can't get a free chicken sandwich because they normally cost 2 and I don't have 2. They're free right now. That's fair, but based on the valid target rules, is Nightcrawler not a valid target to be a defender? I guess that doesn't really matter, or that doesn't really. Imagine you are exhausted, but you have 3 enemies with Banff. Why cannot you use them? It is anticlimactic. It's. I think Banff is so powerful already that if you can use it while exhausted, then it's very, very powerful. I don't know. Okay, we got Talho, Prehensile Tail. We're gonna play it as if you can this round. He is a valid target for that card because the card isn't checking the condition. That's fair. That's fair. We're gonna play it as if you can, because I think I've kind of convinced myself that you can. I could see it either way. We're gonna play it as if you can. We got Banff, we got Talho, we got X-Gene, we got Prehensile Tail, we got Gambit. You still have a target since you do not need to exhaust. But in order for a valid target to be true, the triggering condition is what checks the valid target. Or I'm sorry, in order for an interrupt to trigger, you have to check the valid target. So the interrupt cannot create the valid target. Does that make sense? You can't say, if I play this card, I become a valid target. You have to do a valid thing in order to trigger the interrupt. You can't say that after I play the interrupt, then I can become the triggering condition. That's true. That's true. There are a lot of defense cards where you don't have to defend. You can still use them while they're. I think you can. That's where I'm landing. I could see it go both ways. I could see it both ways. I'm gonna mulligan the Banff. If I have Day Trip, I don't need the Banff. Change of Fortune, there it is. Let's go. Under Control. And Teleport Drop. Let's go find a Banff. Oh wait, no. Yeah. I could see it go both ways. I honestly could. I do not know. Is my answer. Alrighty. We're going to play Change of Fortune. We are going to play Banff. We are going to play Day Tripper. And we're not going to play X-Gene. Just call Caleb. Get a Playing like you can use it while exhausted. It does. It does. 100% it does, yeah. We're going to play Change of Fortune. We're going to hold on to Prehensile Tail. X-Gene under control will play Day Tripper. After she enters play, we're going to grab a Bamf here. And then deal 1 damage to each. We don't have any Retaliate or anything. We're actually going to use Prehensile Tail and under control on the Weapons Runner. And we'll flip up. Day Tripper and Nightcrawler will take out the defense network. From how it reads, you can use defense Bamf when exhausted. He is an exception, like he breaks the rules. Yeah. I think he can. I think he can. That's where I've kind of come down to. Is there a time reason to not use Bamf before making a basic defense? If you want to keep Bamf on the table, yes, because a lot of his cards trigger off of Bamf. That would be probably the reason. Got X-Jet, Repost. Hard to ignore. Love adding that. Astonishing XMen. Armored Vest. All right, this is a good start. We're going to go 2 here. We got Claw attacking us. We're going to toss Day Tripper in front of this. We're going to keep the Bamf on the table. Give the villain an additional boost card. Give the villain an additional boost card. Give the villain an additional boost card. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to kill here. Okay. Okay. Weapons Runner, we will trigger Bamf to become the defender. Then under control, because we don't take any damage, we'll take out the Weapons Runner, which will change a fortune to draw us into a Port and Punch and a Strength. Nice. Well, I'll take that. I'll take the Strength with the X-Jet. Now we're talking. Our encounter card, Sound the Alarms. Each enemy gets +1 attack. Don't love it. Alrighty. We'll go Strength and Port and Punch to play a X-Jet. X-Jet will play a Hard to Ignore. Repost. We'll play Armored Vest, which will give us a +1 defense. Astonishing X-Men. I'll grab a Bamf. No, we're not. We're just going to toss it. Nightcrawler is going to thwart down, Sound the Alarms. And we will stand up. Angel's Airy. Beautiful. Genius. Port and Punch. Scout Ahead. Beautiful. Unflappable. Nice. Okay. We're going to go up to 4 on the main. Claw is going to attack us. We're going to Bamf. So 1. Ooh, +5. So we take 6. We defended for 4, so we'll take 1, 2. Ow. Alrighty. At least we're not exhausted. Counter card is a Pirate Lackey. Quick Strike. This minion attacks and damages you. Remove the top card of your deck from the game. We will defend and trigger Hard to Ignore to remove a threat. Alrighty. We've got the X-Jet to get a Bamf. We're going to Bamf on the Pirate Lackey. No, we're going to Bamf on Claw. We're going to Genius to Port and Punch to deal 3 damage to the Pirate Lackey and 3 damage to the Claw. I think I need to scout ahead. Yeah, so we're going to Angel's Area to play Scout Ahead to remove 3 threats from Underground Distribution. We're going to hang on to Unflappable and we'll stand up. Unflappable, Repost, Rogue, Powerful Punch, and there's our Cutlery. We got 2 here. We're going to defend without exhausting. It's going to be 1 plus 2, so that's going to be 3. We take no damage. So Hard to Ignore is going to trigger and we'll take a threat off the main. Encounter card is a Weapons Runner. It's going to surge into a Sonic Boom. Spend 1 of each resources or exhaust each character you control. We'll just exhaust Nightcrawler. Okay. Rogue and Powerful Punch. We'll play the Cutlasses. Repost. We'll play Unflappable. So we have +1 attack, +1 defense, and Retaliate now. Then X-Jet is going to grab us a Bamf. I did put Specialized Training in the deck, yeah. Yeah. Bamf on Claw. Stand up. We're getting built. Building against Claw is pretty tough. We got Northstar, Port Away. Northstar is really going to be good in Claw, I think. Come get me, bub. Kurt's Chapel. Come get me, bub. 2, 4, 5. I'm going to go up to 3 here. We're going to Bamf. Trigger. Claw is going to attack for 1. 2 counters here. We take no damage. So Hard to Ignore triggers to take this down to 2. Unflappable triggers to draw us into a Come Get... Okay, we got 3 Come Get Me Bubs. And Retaliate 1 on Claw. Weapons Runner is going to hit us for 1. We will take it. Retaliate 1. We'll go there. Okay. Our encounter card is Under Fire. Surge, reveal the top card of the encounter deck. Drawing Near, need to get rid of that. And Exhaustion, Surge, exhaust our identity. Sound Manipulation, take 2 damage. Claw heals 2 damage. Cool. +6 defense and 2 energy barriers or interrupt gives you +2 defiance. You're nearly... Yeah. Started the turn. I'm going to add a counter here. I may just flip down and lose the main. This is a decent time to do that. Oh, actually we have Port Away. X-Jet is gonna grab a Bamf. Do we have a Bamf in our... We do have a Bamf still in our deck, so that's good. Okay. We're gonna Port Away to play Bamf. Or to discard Bamf, to change forms and ready our identity. We're going to use our ability to go grab a copy of Bamf. We're going to discard a Kurt's Chapel to get rid of Drawing Near. We're at 4 health. We're going to heal. 1, 2, 3. Flip up to Nightcrawler. 3 Come Get Me Bubs for a Northstar. And then Bamf on Claw. Okay. Stand up. Good. Got Energy. Under Control. Repost. Electrostatic Armor. and a Polaris. Beautiful stuff. Northstar is going to thwart one here. Sup, Nelson? Finally, one of my favorite characters. Yeah, he's so much fun. Cyclops finds best friends with Nightcrawler and Iceman. Yeah. I'm going to throw 2 here. We're going to defend. Claw is going to attack for 1. We're doing this one at a time. Okay, we're going to Pursued by the Past, which triggers immediately, I think. We'll see this. +2, so we take no damage. But Pursued by the Past is going to trigger. So we're going to get Azazel back. Where did I put him? Oh, here it is. With Quick Strike. Uh-oh. Quick Strike is going to hit us. And then he's going to hit us again, which is going to be brutal. Oh, that's a tough pull. Because, oh my gosh, yeah. Getting this on the activation on the boost, Azazel attacks twice, which I think will actually just kill him here with the repost. Attacks twice and the hazard. That's intense. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and resolve this. Unflappable triggers. We draw a card. Scout ahead. Hard to ignore triggers. We're going to remove a threat. Azazel comes in with Quick Strike. We are going to exhaust X-Jet for a repost to take out Azazel, which is going to trigger Change of Fortune and draw us 2 cards. Hard to ignore and Under Control. Then we got another Dimension with 5. We're shuffling these in. Can you Powerful Punch on a Quick Strike? Screw. I think so. Yeah, because Quick Strike initiates an attack. The triggering condition is to initiate the attack, or is when an enemy attacks. So you interrupt the attack. Quick Strike is just when does it attack. So yes, you can Powerful Punch a Quick Strike. Okay. That was Claw Attack. We did that. We did all of this. Weapons Runner is going to attack us for 1. And then he'll run himself into our Retaliate. Then we have 2 encounter cards. His Nemesis set is brutal. First up, we've got Claw's Vengeance. Claw attacks you. If it deals damage, place 1 threat on the main. We're going to block with Northstar. So he's going to attack for 1, 2. This activation deals damage to you. Exhaust your hero. That's fine. And go up there. By a Northstar. Okay. Next card is a Sonic Converter. After Claw attacks and damages a character, stun that character. Not too bad, actually. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Banff is worded very similar to Shield Maiden, looking to see if the question came up with regards to... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a really good call. Very similar cards. Okay, Under Control is going to play a Hard to Ignore. Energy and Under Control are going to play Polaris. I'm going to give a tough status card here. Electrostatic Armor is going to play Scout Ahead. We're going to remove 3 threats from the main. Polaris is going to thwart 1 here. And we'll stand up. Whew. Got 2 encounter card. Claw's being mean. I also think that there's a lot of tweaking we can do with this deck build. I think we need an X. I think it's so having an X is just so nice. Just confuse. Okay, so we got specialized training, powerful punch, Gambit, under control, and a repost. And add 2 threat here, takes us up to 3. Claw is going to attack. We're gonna take it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into the tough. And we got 3 cards coming our way. Oof. Pirate Lackey. Quick strike? Not if I have anything to say about it. I'm gonna go under control and Gambit to play powerful punch to take out the Pirate Lackey as the interrupt. Change of Fortune is going to draw us into Come Get Me Bub and a Genius. Hard to Ignores are going to take this down to 1. Unflappable is going to draw me into a Under Control. Sweet. Okay. We've got a Sinister Strike, placing a Pursuit counter. Then he's going to attack, which will toss Polaris in front of. So it's going to be a 2 plus 3. Confuse is good, and Redding can be really solid in protection. Yeah. And another acceleration token here. Polaris is gone. Oof. And we're out of Bamfs, which is actually a little scary. Because all of our Bamfs are in our deck now. No, Gambit. I want to get Gambit onto the table. I just feel like every single time I do, I get... If I put Gambit on the table, I don't know. It probably worth... This window so smooth. Okay, then we got Armor Guard. Toughness. Good stuff. Okay. Let's play... I'm gonna thwart 2 off of here. Take this down to 3. No, we're gonna leave that. I'm gonna thwart the Immortal Claw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really, that gets rid of one of these acceleration tokens, which is nice. Under control on the Armored Guard. Come Get Me Bub for specialized training. We could not thwart the main for a little bit and just let the main lose. You defend, then kill an enemy, draw 2 cards, remove 2. Yeah. It's I like how this is playing out. I may just flip down and lose the main. It's going to go up to 2, and there's a chance we don't lose the main. It's going to go to 3. If we don't get a boost card, we don't lose the main. But that can get a Bamf into rotation. It will get us another minion, which could be nasty. I guess we're going to draw a lot of cards. Let's not. We're just going to have to take Claw's Attack to the face. Which I don't love. Yeah, I think once you get a Bamf, you want to keep a Bamf. You don't want to shuffle. You don't want to go figure out the game without getting a Bamf. I'm going to flip down. I'm going to get a Bamf. I'm going to throw a Bamf onto Claw. Yeah, I don't... I think you have to keep one in rotation, especially for the protection deck at least. We're gonna toss Repost and we're gonna hang on to Genius. Let's stand up. Come get me, bub. Pour it away. Energy. Come on. Oh my gosh. I straight don't know if you need the doubles in this deck. I have not been playing Come Get Me Bub as much as I want. I think that's more of a Space Pirate thing rather than a Come Get Me Bub thing. Alrighty. Let's go up to 3 here. Claw's going to scheme for 2. 5. It's going to lose us the main. Discard cards until we get a Weapons Runner. Perfect. And then we're going to scheme for 1. And then we're going to get 2 encounter cards. First one, Crisis of Faith. Discard each attack and defense event from your hand. Or exhaust. Just discard that. Then we got another Armor Guard. Alrighty. Okay. We're going to grab a copy of Banff using our ability. Yeah, I think it's a deck build issue. Like, this is another dead hand. We've had 2 dead hands in a row. Which, like, we could play Come Get Me Bub. I think it's probably worth doing. We could heal. Which may be the right thing to do here. You can take out the Weapons Runner. No, dice. This is related and implies that you can play Banff. You can play Banff. Let's heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play Port Away, discarding a Banff to flip up and ready. X-Jet is gonna grab a Banff. Come Get Me Bub is gonna overplay Specialized Training for Astonishing XMen. We've got 2 threat removal from here. We got Banff on Weapons Runner. And then we're going to toss Come Get Me Bub. We're going to toss one of the doubles. Let's stand up. Northstar. Talho. Tallyho's good here. Teleport drop is nice. And another strength. Okay. Her deck, maybe a few more. I think a few more allies with Utopia. Yeah, I think so. They don't need to exhaust Claws as a defender without exhausting him. Removes the must exhaust requirement. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm going to go up to 3 here. Claw's going to attack us for 2. We're going to Banff defend. We're going to pull this one back because that's going to, we're already going to change a fortune. So we will X-Jet to play Tallyho to return Banff to our hand and deal 3 damage to Claw. Then he's going to attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another card, 6. which does 1 damage to us. Boo. Boo. Retaliate 1. I don't know why I thought Armor Guard had a Bamf on it, but okay. Weapons Runner is going to attack. We will trigger Bamf here. So we defend, take no damage. Retaliate 1. Hard to Ignore is going to take this down to 1. Unflappable will draw us into a Talho. Okay. Armor Guard is going to hit us for 1. Then this Armor Guard, we're going to defend. We take no damage. Retaliate knocks the tough. Under Control deals 4 damage to the Armor Guard. We get to draw 2 cards with Change of Fortune. Bamf and an Electrostatic Armor. Can you still play Talho? No, because Talho's interrupt condition is after it makes him the defender of the attack. So we've already missed that window if you draw into it. Where's Professor X when we need him? We do need X. This deck's less consistent damage. It's good to engine without it. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Leroy. We've got 2 encounter cards coming our way. Good. Azazel. Gonna hit us for 1, 2, 3. And we retaliate 1. Ow. And then we got Master Plan. We're gonna throw 4 threat on each one of these. If not gonna touch that. Oh, and we defended 3 times, so this is actually gonna be down to 6. The link is ruling around shield mating, only applied as we should get an official ruling specifically around being declared. You can play Talho after defending with Bamf. Yes, yes. I drew Talho with my Unflappable, and so I like missed. I had already been declared the defender. That's my shot to play Talho. That passed. We resolved the attack. I triggered Unflappable, drew into Talho. So I've missed the window. Alrighty. Do we just leave? I think we just need to push. Bamf. Bamf. We're gonna go Genius for a teleport drop to deal 8 here. Down to 3 and stun. Talho is going to bring Bamf back, and we're going to throw Bamf on this Armored Guard. We got a Strength and Electrostatic Armor to play Northstar. Northstar is going to take out Azazel. Okay. I'm going to stand everything up. And takes no damage, so this needs 1 more, actually. You got Under Control, Angel's Airy, Important Punch, Scout Ahead, and a Important Punch. Alrighty. Gonna go up to 3 here. Stun. We're going to exhaust, or not gonna exhaust. Take no damage. Unflappable will draw us a card. Repost. Hard to Ignore is going to trigger and take this down to 1. Change of Fortune, because it's a Retaliate, is going to draw us 2. Powerful Punch and a Repost. Yeah, there's a lot of minions. There's a lot of minions, which is tough. We're going to trigger Bamf here. Take no damage. Knock the tough here. Remove 1 threat. Okay, we got 2 encounter cards. Pirate Lackey with Quick Strike. Under Control, Important Punch is going to play a powerful punch and take out the Lackey before it attacks. Then we've got Exhaustion. Surge. Exhaust your identity. Bummer. Zazel Sword. Attacks enemy gains Piercing. After the attached enemy attacks you, discard one random card from your hand to discard this card. Okay. We've got Northstar. He's going to go ahead and deal 2 damage here, setting us up for a Change of Fortune card draw. X-Jet is going to bring in a Bamf. Northstar is going to chump Claw, I think. So Web Warrior playing Talho just after drawing it, but the wording makes more sense in your situation. Yeah, I think you've missed, because Talho specifically says after Bamf makes Nightcrawler the defender of the attack. Now you can respond to that thing. Then you're going to continue down in the flowchart, but you can't play a response that triggers something else. We have 4 health. Protection heroes always cause a host of rules. Yeah. Unflappable is after the attack. Talho is just after the... Yeah, there you go. Valkyrie needs to do a basic defense, and Alex doesn't call it that Valkyrie needs to be ready. Okay. That works for me. Completely changing the defense rules 4 times hasn't helped. Let's go Bamf on the Armored Guard. Repost is going to play an Angel's Airy. Repost is going to play a Scout Ahead. We're going to clear 3 off of here. Got a Port and Punch, which I think I may just hang on to. I think I need damage more than anything. So we'll stand up. Port and Punch, X-Gene, Scout Ahead, Prehensile Tail, and Rogue. I'm going to go up to 3. Claw is going to attack. We're going to chump with Northstar. Going to be attacking for a lot. Its activation deals damage to you. Exhaust your hero. It does not. Deals damage to Northstar, though. We're going to Bamf defend here, which is going to take out the Armored Guard. Change of Fortune is going to draw us 1, 2 cards. I'm going to get a encounter card. Did I just lose all my Bamfs again? I think I did. Yeah, I just did the same thing. It tickled, yeah. I just lost my Bamf again. Also, this is down to 4. We're going to go 3 cards. We're going to lose this game. I think we're going to lose to a scheme right here. That's my thought. Well, no, we're going to... Angel's Airy gets a counter. Unflappable draws us a card. Oh, thank goodness, into a Bamf. And then Too Hard to Ignore is trigger to go down here. I guess we also have our ally, which can get the Bamf back. So that's good. Okay. Never doubted it. We got 3 cards. Brimstone Strike. Find Azazel and reveal him. I'm telling you, this encounter, or this mod set, or Nemesis set is brutal. Do I care about thwarting? I can bring in Rogue and thwart down Brimstone to mention. So we're gonna defend here. We're gonna deal 1 damage, and then take this down to 3. We got Claw's Vengeance. Claw attacks you. If this attack deals damage, place 1 threat on the main scheme. That's going to kill us. Just like that, we lose again. 0-4. 0-4 with Kirk. This is a worse than a Jubilee start. Ugh. Okay, well, maybe we'll get our first win tonight. Ugh. Tough. That was brutal. Not today in this deck. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think the deck needs a lot of tweaks. I think I was hoping to go away from allies, but I think you still really do need allies. I think you need X. you needed. I was about to get rid of Brimstone. Riposte doesn't seem to be something you want to play. It triggers Change of Fortune, but I think I agree with you. I think we get rid of Riposte. I think we get rid of one of the upgrades. One and Come Get Me Bubs. I think there's ways to play the deck. It just needs a little bit of tweaking. This is a tweak of the deck it came. Yeah, not today. I think not today works in this deck versus Claw. I think there was just so much threat that we just couldn't deal with. I'm also struggling here too, but building a deck around Change of Fortune is helping. I like Change of Fortune a lot. Yeah, that was I thought Nightcrawler was gonna be, well, I don't know. Maybe it's just like one of those where I just need to figure out the play lines, but change of aspect, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We lost 4 times in a row. It's not a good showing from Nelson here today, but hopefully we'll get a win tonight. Hopefully. Not a fan of protection. Looking forward to seeing him in another aspect. Yeah, I love protection. He should be a great protection player. I don't think having Space Pirates in there helped. What's interesting is that you think protection is his best aspect. Oh yeah, and that was just I have not played any of the other aspects. Mods were very tough for testing. What aspect could be interesting besides protection? I think a lot of them. And honestly, it probably leans into the thing where in solo you build to shore up weaknesses, which is damage. And so I could actually see like leadership. Leadership's probably going to be his best aspect, let's be honest. I could see leadership, I could see aggression. Night Pool. Nice. Pool night sounds like a party. Sounds like a high school party. Pool night. Pool crawler sounds disgusting. I think the deck is good against Sabretooth. You needed Med Team and Nurse. Yeah. Seeing Azazel like 6 times was brutal. That was tough. Justice has been my best aspect for Nightcrawler. I can see that. Yeah, because he has defense kind of down, right? We figured out defense. I also think that if we had Professor X, we would have been much better. I think we would have been much better off because we would have had Confuses, which would have allowed us to flip down. Aggression could be cool since you don't need to exhaust, so basic thwarts and big hits, yeah. You just shore up like the inconsistent damage in his base kit with the aggression cards. So you have a basic activation for thwarting, you have Bamf for defending, and then you can go aggression events. So I could see aggression being probably a second best aspect. Yeah. I think X needs to be. His resource generators could also help a ton in aggression. Yeah, having the resource generators. Yeah, 100%. Alrighty, I'm gonna be back in. Let's be real. It's gonna be leadership. Leadership will be his best aspect. I don't think in true solo. I don't think that there will be an X-Men character printed that leadership is not their best because Uncanny X-Men exist. I think. Yeah. The other thing, I think Utopia goes in this deck to get those readies. I think X goes in this deck. I think I was just trying to be a little bit going away from like all the normal staples, and the staples are good. The staples are really good. We'll say 0-4 with the star because I think I scooped the last game because I thought I couldn't defend with Bamf. But yeah, I think you just go run with the staples. Tonight we'll try the other 3 aspects. Without Uncanny, is leadership still the top? Probably not. It's probably not immediately the top for any X-Men character. But I think since Uncanny X-Men exist and the awesome basic and leadership cards that we have for X-Men, it's really good. Really, really good. Nice. Cool. I'm going to be back in just 5 hours. I'm going to go and think about Nightcrawler a little bit, but yeah, we'll be back tonight. We'll do a minimum of 3 games in the other aspects. I'm thinking that I do think that we can modify. Maybe we'll just go all 4 aspects and we can modify. I may tweak the protection deck a little bit so that we have it coming in and we have some of those strengths. Uncanny is really, really good. Uncanny is really good. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. It means a lot. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate y'all. And we will see you tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern time, right? Same place as you're watching right now. I'll be back and we'll be playing some more. Appreciate y'all and see you then. Peace.